Hey everyone. Can you guys hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you could hear me, please. All right, cool. So today we are going to watch a live stream from Halloween that I was on No Thanks Investigates. And basically, I'm like, I have lipstick on my teeth, I think. Basically, so this full damn it, I'm echoing. Okay. I'm gonna get my shit together, I swear. So he deleted or didn't delete, but he unlisted the video like as soon as it was done and never put it back public. And the reason being is because he calls out all kinds of people and just talks a bunch of shit. And he seemed like really super drunk or, the excuse was Mucinex. He took Mucinex. So that's, that was his cop out reason for that. But the thing is, he the whole thing, like this conspiracy, it's echoing. Do you guys hear echoing? Or am I good? Well, I'm like, it should be not echoing. Let me see. Okay, just making sure. So, the whole conspiracy that he's like trying to say that I'm a part of and other people are a part of, this is actually going to show that it was him who's had this whole conspiracy idea in his head the whole time. And it's like totally delusional. Like nobody's ever followed through on any of this stuff. He's the one who was trying to fight people. He's the one who wants to, confront all these different creators. And I don't know what the point is, but, you guys will see my reaction then is pretty much the same as it is now. Like it's never changed, no matter how hard he tried to get me caught up in some shit. I don't know what he was even trying to do, but this whole thing is confusing to me. So you guys can go along on this journey with me. So let's get into the video. Share my screen. I'm like, I've only done a couple of live streams, so if I'm a little bit slow, please bear with me. Okay, so basically on Halloween, I had been messaging Doug and he had invited me to come up on his live stream that night. So when he had sent me the link, I was like, okay, cool, I'm getting food. And then as soon as I get home, like I'm going to jump on there. So when I went to turn it on, when I got home, he had Scott H on his panel and he was like already, like having some kind of like negative energy a little bit. And I was hoping that like I could go on there and we could just be joking and like laughing so then we'll see now what actually happened. He said, this is when I didn't even have 100 subscribers yet. And he said, come on my channel tonight, promote your new channel. Like, okay. And then luckily I have tough skin, so it wasn't too bad. But I mean, there was people in the chat freaking out. And I have the chat also is going to be scrolling, so you guys will be able to see all that too. So, all right, enjoy.
You may unsubscribe from me right now if you don't like the fact that I want peace. But like at this point, Scott, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask everybody who's going on in fights. Can we get back to who needs it? And it's not about you. It's not about me. It's not about Penny. It's not about Benny. It's not about PK. It's not about all these people.
Is the sound okay? If the sound on the video is good, put a 1 in the chat, please. It's good? Okay, cool.
Right? It's about these cases. Can we get back to that? And can we do that together? Can we, from now on, make sure that it's about all these cases and just the drama? Scott, people are going to like you no matter what, and they're going to agree with you. There's nothing you can say or change different. Can we get back tomorrow to this? Okay. All right, you guys. It's about the missing. I expected this to be a stupid sticker showdown, right? Like I was expecting. Shut up, Cher. Have that. Shut up. Shut up, Cher. Shut up, Cher. Shut up, turn it. Shut up. It's turned into a real word. Okay. My earphones have been down. I couldn't even hear myself. Is this working? Right. Son of a bitch. I don't know if you heard any of that, but can we get back? Shut up, Cher. Shut up, Cher. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Cher. Sorry, guys. I hope my mic was working. Thanks to Katie. I'll have a new mic tomorrow or the next day. Thank you, Chris.
I'm like, did you guys hear Ernie in there? That was funny. Okay.
$4.99. Thank you, Tabitha, for the $5. Shinner Sundays. Guys. I am divorced, and I live in a van down by the river. The van down by the river. I wish we had a Sandra right now. We could use a Sandra. Oh, shit. We got back here.
Hi, Doug.
Danielle.
How are you?
How are you?
Good. Just trying to plug in my phone real quick.
Plug it in. I just saw you came up. How are you?
I'm good.
You see
Had a
my
good
shirt?
Halloween? Yeah, that's a nice shirt. I like it. See my banner?
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Born in Austin.
I'm all about the boys.
You have a new channel too, don't you?
Mm-hmm. And I have videos uploaded about them from like the recent candlelight prayers. And I just recently did a reaction to Ryan Dean's initial interview. If people want to check it out.
I did watch it today. If you want to, you guys, if someone wants to post Danny's L video or her channel in the chat.
I put my channel right there.
Got it. Okay. You should be able to share mod.
Yep.
I only mod people who wear tank tops and have boob jobs. So we're good.
That works for me.
All right. No, so, you actually, can I ask you something personal?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to pause it really quick and give a background in case people are new to my channel and they don't know my background. When it comes to like YouTube and the true crime community, I'm a local pretty much. I live about an hour away from California City. So I've basically, not from the very beginning, but from about I don't know, maybe 6 months or so into that case, I started getting a lot more involved with it and, going to different events that they would hold, different prayers and, just basically trying to advocate for Sincere and Classic. They touched my heart and I just wanted to do something and contribute to maybe not I never thought that I would find them or anything like that, but I thought, I can at least go and show my love and support for the family and stuff like that. So I went to when the boys had their birthday parties, even though they weren't there, obviously we threw birthday parties for them. I was there for those, stuff like that. So just so that everybody knows how I kind of got involved in how I met Doug basically is through that. So
you texted me back something about your ex-boyfriend, this and that. You were going to wear a dress tonight. I did dress up in satin.
I seen that. Yeah, I decided to dress as a Black Widow, so I just wore the dress that I wore to my boyfriend's funeral back in December, because he died the last day of November last year. So.
Oh, so you're coming up right on that, huh? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, that's what fentanyl will do to you. So.
What happened?
I said that's what fentanyl will do to you.
Fentanyl.
So
Okay.
people need to know that that's serious. You know.
I had a friend that passed recently of that as well. Danny, you're a great Black Widow. What is your channel link? So can you put it up in the chat for us?
Yeah, I'll post it one more time.
You guys post it one more time because I couldn't post it. I didn't see it.
I'm trying to get to 100 subs so that I could have like a custom link and then I could just say it instead of it being a bunch of numbers and letters, you know?
You know how many Mary subs we got last night?
A ton.
1.5 thousand.
Yeah, Mary's awesome. I'm so happy for her that she gets to do something that she loves and share it with people. And, you know, that'll be really good for her self-confidence. And
well, you're awesome. So
thank you.
Put your link up there. Let's try to get Danny up too, you guys. 100 subs isn't anything. Let's get her to 1,000.
I mean, that would be cool, but you know.
Oh, well, are you gonna be doing stuff about every missing kid and
no.
all that you can, as opposed to just one case, or is it just about the boys for you and then you're done?
For me, my heart is with the boys. I mean, I care about all the other missing kids, obviously, but as for what I'm gonna put my energy into, as for creating, it's about the boys, because I'm right here. I'm in Lancaster, so you know, I go to Cal City all the time. I've been to Bakersfield. I've been involved with these people personally. So I thought it was about time that I made a channel and like documented some of the things that I've seen or that I know. And then I also want to talk about like psychology stuff, astrology, what else? Like esoteric studies. So you'll get all kinds of different things from me.
So for now, it's basically the boys, right?
Yeah, so far.
Right.
There's actually a video of somebody, you know, a big crybaby that we all hate. And I actually want to break it down and show how it's very narcissistic behavior. So I've been working on that a little bit, but I'm not going to say his name, you know, and give him that supply. But
I'll let you do it now if you want. But
that'll be interesting. When my video's done, I'll let you know.
All right, you guys check out Danielle. And also what's going on. Again, I think, like I said to Scott, you know, I have hatred towards certain things and certain aspects that you may.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I got tattoos. You got tattoos. Fuck, Danny, we can make a difference.
Definitely. I know it turned into like super serious Sunday today.
Well, that's actually what God meant to be. Like, we wanted to laugh, but there's nothing to laugh about right now. Like, honestly, this is what we need to focus on, is the unity of how we get other cases solved, and then the people, if they have differences, like, let's get over it. Like, seriously, I don't need to bounce a ball bigger than someone else's ball. Anybody who thinks I have a small wang, thank you. I mean, obviously that's great for you to think, but we'll just let it go, because all that trash doesn't mean anything. The wang.
Did somebody say that?
They said I say my wang does not define me. Otherwise, if I was in videos, it probably would. But let's just say, like, that's not what I care about. But stop with the narcissist bullshit. Let's find Summer Wells. Let's find Orrin Orson. Classic and sincere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it's sincere and classic if we're looking at the pictures, right? Because a lot of people are like, hey, you don't even know who's who. No, I do.
Sincere is the older one, and classic is the younger one.
Well, that's where we have it in the picture behind you, sincere and then classic. And that's where everybody can, hey, you don't know what you're talking about. That's classic and sincere, not sincere. But like, they pull the littlest things. But I'll tell you right now, I know who is who.
That's why I started saying it, sincere and classic. That way, you know, because everybody says Orrin and Orson. That way, like, people will understand, you know?
Well, no. Here's the deal. Before you even came on, and I'll tell you, in January when I was doing this, it was Orrin Orson West, classic and sincere. Now, they were saying it Orrin Orson West, but they weren't saying sincere and classic.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's why I say sincere and classic, exactly.
And then, do you know why the C's are there?
Why?
Well, do you know how do you spell sincere and how do you spell classic?
Well, you spell classic with 2 C's anyways.
Right.
I'm just going to say that he's about to politic with me and it's going to piss me the fuck off. And I like did my best to keep my cool the whole time. Like, you guys have no idea like how much I just wanted to be like, what the fuck is this shit that you just set me up for right now? Because that's how I felt like you guys will see. I started feeling like this was all a setup for him to like come at me a certain kind of way, because we've obviously had differing theories of what happened to the boys the entire time. He thought that the Bio family had something to do with them going missing. And I knew from day one that that was not the case. So yeah, watch what he does.
But sincere, the traditional spelling would be Sincere.
So,
But it's backwards. It's the S and the C are backwards in the way that she spelled it, which is pretty cool.
well, you know what the C stands for, right?
Sincere and classic. I don't know if you're trying to politic with me right now, Doug, but we're not going to do that. But
I'm not politicking. I'm asking you if you know what the C's actually stand for people in that world that would change names.
why don't you tell me?
I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
You heard of the Crips?
No, what is that?
Oh, it's Cher portraying what the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No, the Crips spell everything with C's, and classic, sincere.
That whole aspect is really none of my business, if I'm honest with you. Like, what people do in their personal lives, you know?
No, I don't care if it's any part of your business. I'm telling you right now what it means. That's what it means. So if you want to deny it or not deny it, the C's and the S's are changed for a certain reason, but that doesn't defy why I think they went missing. I'm asking you why you think that, but you're turning it into something else that it's not. I'm giving you what they actually mean by changing over from C's to S's.
I just don't see why that matters. That's all.
But it doesn't matter.
There's 2 babies missing. That's what matters.
No, it matters if the Crips and the Bloods are involved or if there's other gangs involved. If someone wants to turn the C's.
I don't believe that, though.
They already admitted that.
No, but I don't believe that that's why they went missing.
You don't. No, I didn't say that's why they went missing. I'm saying that that's why their names are the way they are and spelled the way they are. You took it to a different level.
Okay.
It's not that that's why they're missing. I'm saying that this is why their names were changed, and then we have to look at the structure of what's going on. If we're looking at the missing people, we go back to day one, right? Day one is they went missing from Tricell and Jacqueline.
Exactly.
On the side of their yard where the kids were picked up and the dog's scent stopped. I never claimed, I never said, I never advocated that these are the people that are involved. Like, I just made a statement. And then you turned around and made it that I was making into something I'm not. The C's and the S's really do matter, but at the same point, it doesn't matter of when they were taken. I'm trying to get from you and give people the real you, what you actually think, not what you created, not what you put up on a video. I want to know what you feel and think now. And I don't mean to be sideswiping you and not even, I care. Like, Danny, you're my friend. I care about you, and we talk outside of this. I'll put that straight out right now. Like, I care about you. But why do you feel that doesn't matter, or that if it came from one person and there's another side involved, how can you discredit that and just, hey, I feel they've been honest to me from day one, and I'll just push it out, or this is why I feel that way. I'm not trying to be rude, and I respect you and 100%.
Well, I've met these people, and I've looked at them eye to eye, and I've connected with them on a level, like a personal level, to where I have a really good intuition, in my own opinion, and I can sense things about people, and so I don't really feel in my heart that they would have anything to do with the boys missing. If they did, why would they be out advocating for them? It wouldn't make any sense. They would want to fly off the radar, kind of like Jacqueline and Tricell, which that's why I believe that, like, whatever affiliations that the biological family might have, it wouldn't even matter regardless, because they didn't go missing from them. They went missing from Jacqueline and Tricell. So I think that should be focused on, like, what were they up to? What ties do they have? Stuff like that.
Oh, hold on. Let me, Jesus. I'm fine. The hiccups from earlier. I'm drinking soda. All right. All right, we're good now. I'm drinking water for people. I put a case for me. All right. Danielle.
Yes.
Do you believe the kids were kidnapped, killed? What do you think happened to her in North and West?
I think they were trafficked. Straight up. because Jacqueline and Trezell have been seen in brand new vehicles, brand new RVs, like just different things. Plus, they're not living in that house, yet they're obviously still paying the mortgage. So they have to be paying for somewhere else to live as well. And it's just like, where'd they get all that money from? And I mean, the reward is $125,000 for God's sakes, and nobody's talking. So it has to be something that was worth more money than that.
Where's that coming from?
What?
Well,
Where's what coming from?
All right, so Brandon Angelini Jolie comes to leaves California to a third world country to pay $38 million for 2 kids. You can go to LA and find 2 black kids that don't have fathers or mothers. Why go all the way there? And why do you think these 2 little black boys, these precious little African American babies, these precious little boys, babies of God, just so much just disappeared because Jacqueline and Trezell have that power, which I believe those fucking idiots do not. What is your thoughts?
You don't think that they could have sold it or sold them for something?
Nope, they're not that smart.
Well, if that's not the case, then I think that they hurt them somehow. Either way, they were in their custody, and then now they're not. So
I love when we have these cases, though, and people say they're not that smart. Obviously, these kids that have been missing for this long wouldn't be missing for that long if there wasn't some sort of like plan or, you know, at least something. Like, these people, criminals are not necessarily smart, but they definitely carried out a plan. And eventually, yeah, they're going to get caught. They're going to pay their karma, whatever. But like, at this moment in time, they were pretty damn smart so far up to that point, enough that they had still been getting away with it. So that's like totally an invalid argument to me when people say that. It's like, they might not be street smart, they might not be book smart, but like, they're carrying out a plan right now. So like, whatever level of intelligence you want to say that is, they have it, or they wouldn't be getting away with it up to that point, and we wouldn't be talking about the kids, you know? So that, and I mean, I was wrong that they didn't traffic the kids, but I mean, my logic follows though. Like, they did have a bunch of brand new stuff. They did have a house that they were making payments on that they weren't living in. So, I mean, at least I tried to use like logic and reasoning, as opposed to just saying that, no, the Bio family took the kids because we don't want to agree with anything that maybe some other creators have gotten footage to prove. Like, you could see on the footage that was shown from the neighbor, Mike, that the boys were never there that day. We all seen that. But, you know, some people wanted to push propaganda that, oh, well, you could see their shadows and just all this stuff that was just simply not true. And, you know, maybe some people really did think that, but I think with Doug, it might have been just he couldn't bring himself to agree with what the other creators were saying, if that makes sense, you know? So it's like everything that they like pushed based on facts and based on what we could all see and everything, Doug had to disagree with that. And he still does. That's why I say that, because even after Jacqueline and Trezell have been arrested, he's still pushing Bio family propaganda, like, for no reason, when it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, it doesn't matter if they have affiliations with the Crips or like, that's, who cares? It had nothing to do with the boys going missing ever. And he still wants to act like it's a big deal. So that just shows a little bit of his bias and where he's coming from, you know? So, okay, I digress. Back to the video.
where are they?
Well, I think, well, here, when I first got there, here's my opinion. And if it goes back to my old videos, even my live streams, I went there, and the first time I felt the area, felt that actual house was there.
That house is creepy.
It's not creepy.
It is for me.
You know what's creepy? It's the people around it is creepy. That's what's creepy, Danielle. I met them. The people around there are creepy. Now,
Like the neighbors?
Yeah, no, not like the neighbors, but the neighbors. Every one of them. Down to the skinhead who wanted to fight me, which I put on private because I lost so many subs because I asked where the freeway was, but the skinhead wanted to fight me. If anyone really wants to fight me in real life, and you're not trained at all, you're stupid. I'm just going to give you that right now. I'm not a badass. I'm not whatever, but I'm trained, whether it's mixed martial arts, matter of fact, let me just tell you that I have to have training for different kind of tools that I can carry as a security guard. And when those 2 guys were killed, I had everything but a gun, and I can legally carry everything but a gun. But my hands are worse for you than anybody. I'm not trying to be a badass. I'm not trying to be that guy against Griff or anybody in this community. But if I were to fight you, I have to register my hands. So if that doesn't mean anything to you or anybody in mixed martial arts who's in karate, taekwondo, or anybody who has to register their hands as a weapon, you'll fucking know that you have an issue. So I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not the guy who's going to come out, but Griff, Benny Keys, all those idiots, the guys, that are neglecting the fact that this is real life. Like, if you guys want real life, you guys, like, I'll mention it again on here. I'll put up 1,000 cash at any time for either one of you douchebags that want to come out here. And then that goes to the fund for these kids. But I will beat you up in real life. Just like your wife, Benny Keys, told you. She's done with you after 10 months because you and your stupid Amish beard can't get it the fuck together. Griff, you in your hotel room with your wife went from job to job because you lost your job because last time you were on YouTube and Facebook, you lost your job. Griff, I'm going to make you lose your life in real life. Come out here and you talk your shit. I'm going to tell you right now, Summer Wells, these boys, these girls, the women.
Was that a threat? Griff, I'm going to make you lose your life in real life. Just saying.
Anyone who's suffering is the SA survivors, the SA sufferers. You guys negate the fact that any of them this whole month you guys fucking talked about how you guys are just, this guy or that guy, but you never once talked about, like I talk about every stream, about what the universal sign is for domestic violence or what's really going on in real life. You dumb motherfuckers. You dumb idiots. And Danny, I'm going to tell you, I'm sorry if these idiots are your friends, but I'll tell you.
They're not my friends.
You're such a dumb.
I don't know Griff and all them people.
No, but I'll tell you, all these idiots, all these people.
I definitely don't like the views. That's
no. Well, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I don't care about the views. I don't care about my channel. I don't care about the bullshit. You guys watch me. You don't want to watch me. That's fine. But I'll tell you right now, a lot of these channels. Hold on one second. Hey.
Here comes Josh to save the day. Like a good friend. Thank you, Little Miss Sunshine. I just posted a couple Halloween videos earlier from my mom's house. So Little Miss Sunshine said that she liked the decorations and the baby shark.
We like
So
it.
thank you. Mm-hmm.
Where are we at right now?
I was just reading the chat. That's all.
Well,
I was taking over while you were muted.
no drama, right? We're stopping that because that's what you asked the rest of the community to do. Yes, that's what we're asking right now. We're asking that right now. We're asking, well, hell, you either stop it or you start the shit out of it right now. Each one of you creators, you dumb motherfuckers, I'll give you $1,000 to set it up at West Coast Jiu-Jitsu. You want to come out? Thank you, West End will be there too. I'm sure a lot of people will show up at Ventura County for any of you dumb motherfuckers, including any one of you creators, whether you're an A1 Watchman or anybody else. You dumb motherfuckers, here's your fucking challenge. Either make it about the kids or you back the fuck off. Get it? Understand? $1,000 right now, West Coast Jiu-Jitsu. You're in California, motherfuckers. Let's do it. But instead, get it back to Summer Wells. Get it back to the kids. Get it to the people who are missing. You dumb idiots. And I'm going to tell you that right now. 100%. I'll put $1,000. Just fuck it. Here.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. I thought we were going to laugh.
So we're going to laugh. We're going to laugh right now.
Yeah, can we do funnies?
Yeah, I got you right now. This is what's funny. I'm gonna show you what's funny right now. Here you go. You dumb motherfuckers who want to come get my money. Here's $1,000 right here. Actually, here's 3,000.
Is that from your night job, Doug?
No. This is actually money I've always saved. But here's my fund for what I've saved. It doesn't affect my kids. It doesn't affect whatever. You want it all?
You know, Fern, I wanted to address this really quick because no, this is not normal. Like, I've spent a lot of time with him in real life, and no, this is not normal. But what's crazy is that if you go back to even his First Amendment auditing days, this is a total pattern of behavior. He'll be totally fine for months and months, and then he has like a whole break from reality, it seems, and like just thinks that everyone is against him and that he has something to prove. And I really don't understand it, because like I'm telling you guys, for 3 almost 4 months I hung out with him all the time, and he was like totally nice and polite and really fun, and like I really liked spending time with him. And it was like really shocking and confusing and like sad to me, it still is, that he's recently turned on me the way that he did and started accusing me of being in on some whole plan against him and stuff. And it's like, I don't want to hurt him. Like, I still don't. Right now I'm trying to just basically protect myself because he's unpredictable to me and I don't know what he's going to do. He doxed my name like 8 times in one live stream the other night. And it's like, then he was also lying about me while he was doxing my name with my picture up, saying things, that could get me either like, well, I mean, it wouldn't really get me in trouble with the law because like they would have to catch me actually doing it, and they're not going to because it was untrue. But like he was trying to say that like I sell drugs and stuff, and it's like, are you trying to get me robbed or hurt like by somebody who might look me up, find my address, follow me around, thinking that I'm walking around with like large amounts of like money and dope on me or something? Like that's more what I'm concerned about, because now all of his viewers that could potentially be like bad people, like I don't know who all these people are. And like, what if somebody were to come and like start stalking me, and then like they're under the impression because of what he said that I'm just gonna have all kinds of dope and money on me, and then they try to hurt me and try to get it. Like they're gonna be highly disappointed when they don't find it, but it's like, these are just things that like I have to worry about now because he decided to go ahead and just like dox my name and stuff like that. So, and I would never have like done anything to hurt him, like I really cared about him. I still do. Like, that's the scary part, is because I still care about the person who was nice to me and the person who was funny and the person that, that was like easygoing and like fun to hang out with. Like, I still care about that person, but I feel like that person never really existed, which sucks, but stuff happens.
Fuck you bitches. You come out to California, I'll set it up. Benny Keys, AV Watchman, all you bitches, any motherfucker who come out here and want to be about the kids and try to talk shit about me, who's come out about me and where have I been? You guys come out here and Danny, you hated me back in the day, but today you love me, right? It happens.
Well, I liked how you've been. I do like how you've been like lately focusing on the cases and stuff. Yes, I'm very proud of you for that.
Well, lately now, because I mean, shit, here's to all your friends, them foes, and all the motherfuckers in this community who think they're better than this, right? Hey, you have tattoos, I got tattoos, Danny. Anybody, I'm not scared of all these.
Are you trying to set me up to show you mine? No.
No. I bought 2 sets of yours. I can get visitation rights, but I'll tell you right now, you people out there that are starting trouble, the real Griff, all you idiots, Benny Keys, you dumb motherfuckers. I'll put it up right now. You guys want the money? You come get it. You talk shit about me? Come get it. Come get it, right? This is the funny thing. This is where all the people are hardcore online, right? Until they fucking get the challenge. So do you want the challenge? Is that what it needs to change this community? Here's $1,000, you dumb motherfuckers. And I'll put another 1,000 if you can beat me. And I'll put 1,000 no matter what to the cases that we're working on. So which one of you? You dumb motherfuckers.
I don't think they want that, Doug.
Let's go. Well, you're friends with all them. Set them up.
I'm not friends with all them.
Let them know.
I'm not friends with them.
Josh,
I don't like them.
Come on, Josh. You want? Here. No. All these people. I'm tired of it. The chat, this, that. I'll put up my money and I'll put it up when I'll shut up. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers. Again, I'll smash the fuck out of you, AV. You come out here. Any motherfucker that comes out here, I'll smash you. I guarantee it. And you stand up for me.
He's my friend, but he's not trying to fight you.
Stand up. Yeah, he is. Stand up. All you motherfuckers out there, you guys want the truth? Happy fucking Halloween. Here's money. You guys want it? Here it is. You guys show up or shut up. Shut the fuck up. Start making about these kids or come and shut it up.
What he ended up telling me later, like the next day or whatever, is that he had supposedly been getting texts from somebody who said that they were AV Watchmen, but he thought that it was actually Benny sending the text. I've never seen those texts. I don't know if they even exist or if that was just some kind of excuse that he made up to get out of, you know, the way that he was acting. But he was saying that and also what I did take into consideration when this happened, like I should actually preface this a little bit by saying what had happened the day before. The day before is the day that he was on the phone with Dawn Wells when Dawn got arrested for that DUI. So in my mind, I could only imagine the backlash he was experiencing because of that. And I tried to take that into consideration, that he might just be having a bad day because of that. Because I was like, I'm sure that people have been calling and harassing him, emailing him, you know, messaging him all day because of that whole situation. Not that he could do anything to control Dawn Wells, but you know how people will make you have to like pay for something that's not your fault, but you're associated with it in one way or another, you know, like that's how YouTube works. So I did try to keep that in consideration. And that's why I just kind of like kept my cool and tried to like take him back to something positive, or like, yeah, let's do funnies or, you know, whatever. But it's, you know, now that I've seen this pattern of behavior a couple of times now for myself, like in my own experiences, it's clear that it's not just like a bad day. It's like, these are obviously these conspiracy theories and stuff are like deep rooted issues that he has, that he's, I think, convinced that they're real. And it's totally delusional, because I know for a fact, like, I wasn't doing anything to try to hurt him. I'm pretty sure, I would say 99.9% sure that AV Watchman isn't trying to go after him in any kind of way, because that's one of my really good friends. And, you know, that would always make him mad when I would stand up for him and not want to take Doug's side over Steve's. But it's like, I don't like taking sides. I just will stand up for the truth. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, period. It doesn't matter who's involved, you know? So that's just the way of it right there. Like, when it comes to me and how I feel about stuff and how I make decisions, I just go based on what's right. And it's like, I can care about you all day, but if you're wrong, I'm going to tell you because I care. And because I'm going to challenge you to grow and be a better person. And, you know, a lot of people don't like that. Like, I don't have a lot of friends in real life, but it's okay.
Cut it up. I'll put it up. I showed you the money. Where the fuck are you guys? Let's do it, right? Let's do it. Throw them hands. They want to see Satin. Let's go. Danny, tell me the truth. What's the truth? Is it put up or shut up? Is it really? Because everyone's like this and that, and you're coddling people with tits. You're calling your girlfriends. You're doing this. You're a fucking fake. Okay, what is it? What is it? And now I'll fly to Canada. I'll fly to wherever you fucking want. I put the money up right now. I'll put it up. I'll put it up right now.
These people, though. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't answer for anybody else.
Right? No, you can answer.
I can only answer for me. Yeah.
It's bullshit, isn't it? Josh, you can come up if you want. It's bullshit. We have to get to this, but if we have to, if this is going to stop the bullshit, I'll give you an incentive to stop the bullshit. Set the people up who want to stop the bullshit, or you guys who are out there want to stop the bullshit. Here's my money. It's fucking yours. If you can beat me, and I guarantee you, you won't walk out a winner. Let's move on.
Can we do funnies now?
Yeah, I'm waiting for people to come up. Who's funny? All right?
Oh.
No, we want to know who's the doctor going to be, right? We're going to need Dr. Latina to say, oh, all these motherfuckers are not.
For the record, I'm funny as fuck. Ask anybody who knows me. Just saying.
Knocked out because I'm no thanks handled shit, right? Because everybody else is YouTube famous and YouTube wannabes. You motherfuckers, what's up? I just showed you the money. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll put it towards my amulet. What's up, Josh? What's up, buddy?
Hi, Josh.
What's up, dude? I'll leave the floor to you for a second. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hold on 1 second. I think. Can he hear me? Where you at, Doug?
Maybe he had to tinkle.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try and shut the stream off here in a second. So, a bit much.
How was your Halloween, Josh?
It was okay. So it was all right. What about you?
It was good. I took my son to my mom's, and he wanted to like scare trick or treaters and stuff. So that's what we did.
Oh, sorry. You scared trick or treaters?
Yeah. I got some videos up on my page where you could see like my brother and my son and stuff, and they're just wearing their costumes or whatever, preparing for trick or treaters to come. Some people didn't even want to stop though, and we're just like, me and my sister, and my mom were like, "Hey, you guys, if they seem like scared, then back up a little bit so that they actually come up and get the candy." Because my mom had a bunch of candy, like full size candy bars and everything. So
I like when I used to go to the houses with the big candy bars.
mm-hmm.
That was my favorite, and because you go to the rich neighborhoods and then there'd be like the big candies and the little ones that you get from the poor neighborhoods. But
yeah,
yeah, I can't believe you're still going. I thought you were going to bed. Who are you talking about? You. I'm trying the stupid mic out until I get my new one. What'd you order? I didn't order anything. Some subscriber bought me one that knew that would make my mic work better when. What? Do you know what kind it is? I think it's a Rode. Nice. Yeah, like the Rodecaster brand. Yeah, just the basic. I didn't need anything else. I had all the other connections. Nice, dude. I'm so blessed. But like, and you know what's gonna be cool about it is it's like a flat sound, so it'll make your voice feel like super rich and full. Well, I have this other $100 plus mic that's the Yeti, right? That doesn't work right with this what I'm using, and so I'm gonna just donate it to some subscriber and give them a really good mic that works good USB. But like, that's not my point of here. My point of here is that I'm tired of getting the flack, and I was gonna say that. And YouTube, like, this is like, I've been fighting for us, like you and me, McDonough, since last night. Like, I've had so many people I've tried to just be personal to and accommodate and text back or email back, and it's just, I can't, there's nothing I can win about. But what I can win about is this, right? All the people who are being negative, the 423 chases, the Kraken cases, the Benny Keys, the ABs, the Tiffany's, the this and that. Just send a representative, and then I'll put up $1,000 for each of you dumb motherfuckers. I'd like to fight each person right now that's screwing up this whole. Well, before I can't fight anymore. We're not allowed to fight anybody. No. That's not true. Yes, for YouTube and for straight up for these cases and meaning at nothing. I would fight. I would like that, actually. What happens is that we're going to find out who's really true and passionate, right? That's the truth. It's time to find out who's the true, the passionate, and the bold. Because we can't get through it. We're going to just battle back and forth for hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours a night, back and forth. Why can't I just kick the fuck out of someone and make them move on? And that's what I want to do, right? I do. At this point, I'm tired of the Dons, the Benny Keys, the idiots who are trashing me from day one, who don't even know who the fuck I really am, and who figure out who the fuck I really am are going to have a problem, because those people who trusted them in the beginning aren't going to trust the people they do in the end. When it comes down to it, the love, the fight, the laughter comes to an end, right? And
you know what really shows who you are, though, Doug? If you continue your own passion. No. As strong as you have.
We tried that for 10 months, right? It took me how long to get my videos shown from other people showing my videos saying they were me, right? How many months did people think that somebody else was fucking me, Danielle? A lot of times, right? Who are using my videos hour after hour when I didn't get the views, but they get to use my views, my points of views. Guess what? Time has come. Time has fucking come. And guess what? I don't care if your friend's AV Watchman. AV Watchman, I'll smash you for charity. And anyone else in California that wants to fuck with me anymore, call my dad, who's 75 years old, who's an ex-LA County Sheriff for 39 years with 4 Purple Hearts and Silver Stars and shit. My brother, who just took homicide in Ventura County Sheriff's, fucking call me. But guess what? You're coming out to Ventura to a ring. No, shut up. I'm not done. I'm not done, Josh. I'm not done. No, stop. Josh, I'm not done. I'll mute you.
You've had a lot of.
Okay, I'll mute you. That's fine. You motherfuckers. Anybody that's in these cases who continue to defecate on these cases in California, whether it's Maya Millette or whoever else, or whoever trying to find Don Wells and all these people who are telling lies or telling the truth. If you want to fuck it up, it's time right now that somebody a bully needs to stand up to a bully. And right now I'm bullying you dumb motherfuckers. Every one of you down to AV Watchman and Danielle, you can cut off if you want. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Well, I just haven't seen him say anything about you lately.
No, I don't give a shit whether he has or lately or not. He has. Right? So AV Watchman, AB, Tiffany, all you dumb idiots who want to bring me into your shit, who I haven't done anything to you guys negatively. You guys chose to brought me into this. You guys chose this. You California motherfucker.
So right there, he muted me. So I was like, fuck it, I'm out, you know?
I'll put another $1 in the custody.
Well, my damn sister texting me. Doesn't she know I'm screen recording? What the hell? No.
Sure. You dumb bitches. Stop the defamation of these cases and these people exploited, not in the front ground, but in the background. Deal with your shit. Now I'm dealing with it online. If you guys can't deal with it behind the scenes, I'm fucking going to deal with it online. You dumb bitches. If you want to fight it out, if you want to give up your channel, I'll put up my channel against your channel. I don't give a shit. You want my 27,000 subs? I'm going to beat your ass in front of the 27,000 subs. I guarantee that. I guarantee that. I'm not drunk. I'm not under the influence. I had a little Mucinex, so what? But guess what? This is the reality of things. You bitches. You put people out online. You start defamating people. You too, Lizzie B. Savage, you fat fucking cunt. Can't understand normal thinking. That's what cunt stands for. Can't understand normal thinking. It's an acronym. You dumb fucking bitch. Right? Stop sucking Benny Keys' balls off while he's married. And why don't you be a fucking acronym to this company? I mean, an acronym meaning abbreviation, because that's all you are, you little fucking bitch. You stop. Josh, I'm sorry if you don't agree with this.
An acronym and an abbreviation are two different things, bro. Why do you always lump the two together? Two completely separate things. Just saying.
You can bounce out at any time you want or you can stay on. But I'm going to tell you right now, you guys continue to defamate this fucking community. The people, the supporters.
Be happy with this.
Who?
Chris.
It's my channel.
I
don't give a shit what Chris is mad at or mad at.
Okay.
My channel. My channel. Sure. Yeah. I don't give a shit.
But you might tomorrow.
No, I still won't.
I think you will.
When he talks to me and he gives me a fucking a mouth to mouth on the phone, yeah, I'll fucking regret it. Yep. But guess what? Anybody who's defamated him are the people we're talking about. So yes, I would smash the fuck out of each one of you dumb motherfuckers. West Coast Jiu-Jitsu. I'll make it. You can have 4-ounce gloves, 8-ounce gloves. I'll put on 8-ounce gloves. I'll give you the first punch. Benny Keys, anyone else, you dumb motherfuckers, you better knock me out in the first punch. Because I swear to God, if you don't, I'm going to teach you what YouTube penitentiary really means. And this is not me being a hardcore badass because I've been knocked out before. But none of you guys have in you what it takes to knock me out. And I know that.
But I'm going to go to bed, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yep. All right, later. Is what it is, right? Right. Guess what? Benny Keys on the phone with Don before he got on the phone with me. I got arrested for leaving the house with Candace. Not my fault. Not my fault. Benny Keys, if I have to get you off the internet for the last time, guess what? Set it up. All you dumb idiots online who bring me into this. Your fight, right? Your battle. You guys decided to make the money or do the fucking the drives or this and that. Not my fault, but guess what? Yeah, Posh. You know I Posh the fuck out of them. If I hit someone, I go to jail. I have to register these. I'm not a bitch. Like, I'm not that guy who just whatever. But like, you want to come up, you want to whatever. I'll make sure you regret it. Like, you won't know what's fighting against you. But right now, this is real life. I'm actually calling you out in real life. All of you guys, put the money towards any of the funds that we choose to, but it will go to someone else. Not going to go to us. I want to teach you a lesson. No, I do. I'm not going to be a fighter, but I want to teach these people a lesson. Because if I can take my skills and all the stuff they talk shit and pull out of their pockets, right? Say you're this, you're that. I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm going to give you $1,000 to come out here and try to beat my ass. But I'll tell you, my fight for Summer Wells, my fight for these other kids, my fight for the other adults, the Goussays, the Ramies, the Kendra Johnsons, right? 7 years ago, those are all old cases. I'll tell you right now, you dumb motherfuckers, you deserve what you're putting out online. And if what you're putting out online is the truth, I'll put $1,000 against you right now. It's all my cash. That's cash I earned while I lived in my van and was homeless, right? But working my ass off. That's the money I have for my rent next month and the month after, because I've already paid my month and my month before. I pay 6 months at a time. That's what I do. But now I have this money. You want it? Then in case you need it. Right? All you guys, the haters, Lizzie B, I'll set you up with another person that's a woman. I don't want to fight the woman. Hell no. But yeah, if you need an ass whooping to understand what you're doing to other people, especially trying to say I'm a molester and I do this to women and all this other stuff, yeah. I have a bunch of women out of you too, Lizzie. You can choose however you want. You guys can choose who you want to stay with and who you don't want to stay with, right? You lay with who you stay with. Right? What part of the bed is yours? Oh, the whole thing is mine. Great. Okay, great. You get what you've chosen. You also get what you choose. You choose to exploit women and make them feel better than they are. That's not what I do, Benny Keys. I have a bunch of women who contact me, yes. But you know how many contact me with the case information and how we can help with flyers and this and that? I get the women, they don't send me their tits. They don't send me their private parts. Guys, stop sending me that shit. Who says that they're sending me this and that? They're not. I can show you I'll turn over my whole phone, and I haven't erased one thing since day one for TBI or whoever, since January. I have everything from everybody from January of 2020. Nothing going to stop it. But I don't, that's not what attracts me to a woman. That's what attracts me to you. It's shit less when you send me that shit. And no, I don't get that. And you know what? Thank God, 90% of my subs, as Josh said, are you sure you're not getting that shit? I said, no, I'm not. Because 90% of my subs don't send me that goddamn shit. Excuse my language. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about tits. We don't talk about ass. We don't talk about banging. We don't talk about dates. Hell is that shit. We talk about, well, hell, want to see? Let's see where I almost lost somebody because I didn't understand the text and they're a major supporter. You're going to lose your, I'm not going to lose my channel. Whoever texts me, I'm going to lose my channel. Bullshit. What does that mean? Bye-bye. Don't get mad at me. It's hard to watch you off the rails on live with Mucinex problem. I drank Mucinex fucking hours ago. Yeah, I've had some bronchial problems, but Jesus, are you serious? Like, I'm the issue? I'm the issue now, right? Yeah, sure. Call it a night. Josh says, just call it a night. You're going to lose your channel. Don't be mad at me. Yeah, I make it up, right? I lose my channel. I lose my channel. You guys go to my backup channel. I'm No Thanks 2.0. How's that, Josh? they'll join me too. You get all these people saying, stop it. You're going to give them what you want. Your anger, your dog, the walk, cool off. Really? Half you people don't have a channel because of that. No. I walked my dog. Matter of fact, I fed him a great meal. He had a great steak. My dog gets fed better than I do. Think about your kids go to bed. Why don't you suck it easy? Why don't you go to bed? You guys are ridiculous. You know who's trying to get me off right now? I'm not drunk. This is actual. I'll show you. Some more into a cup, right? It's all vodka. It's Diet Coke. Get over it. Stop trying to say people are alcoholics. People are drinking and drunks on your streams. You guys have the choice. Thank you for the tell. Thank you, Huda. It's bullshit. This is all a hoax, you guys, right? Right? This is what you want. I love you, Huda. Thank you. Such a great supporter of my channel and of me, along with Arkansas and Robin Taylor. You guys are amazing. All of you guys. Who would I be if I don't tell you the truth, right? Do I look like I'm high? Do I look like I'm drunk? No. Do I look like I'll kick the hell out of somebody who deserves it at this point? Yeah. I don't care if I lose subs because I tell Danielle that one of her favorite people I kick the fuck out of. Yeah, I will. Because you give that to me, right? You guys give that to me. And at some point, when do I not react, right? When do I not react? Huh? When do I not react? So here's your chance. You want that cash, you dumb motherfuckers? Come get it. Go get a drone AV Watchman, and you can fly it above us and watch me kick your ass, along with your followers, if that's what you want. Matter of fact, I watched you the last few days be out in front of a business talking in Hindu and making people want to fight you, making fun of people trying to trash businesses, but yet you people want to subscribe to this person and say this guy's a god. Go look up at SGV News first. Watch him. He's got over 100,000 subs. Yeah, AV Watchman's been putting in work for you guys. Yeah, we're looking for missing kids. No, he's harassing people and businesses, talking like he's, oh, yeah, thank you very please, da, 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 and then wants to fight. You dumb idiots, get it together. Yeah, each one of you dumb YouTubers out here in California. Jose Gonzalez, you dumb AV Watchman. Steve Lakios, you dumb motherfucker. Keep talking shit about me, all your friends. Let's do it. Let's just knock it out, right? Let's show the community who people really are, right? Because I've proven who I am. I have. If you don't like it, leave. But if you do, let's put some money towards this community, AV Watchman. Matter of fact, Jose Gonzalez, you dumb motherfucker from SGB. I got you. Danielle, if you can find anybody of your friends that have a chance, hit me up. Otherwise, good luck with your channel. Done. Right? You guys want to be the dog. You guys want to be the top of the dog. And fucking go for it. Bring it on, top dog. The only way you beat the best is you be the best, and you beat the best. And guess what? All these people who want to talk shit, I might just get knocked out just like the other person, but I'm willing to put up my channel and my money towards you dumb idiots at this point. You fucking morons. You want to go out and you want to coerce people. You want to fund them. You want to make sure that they don't know what you're doing. You want to sell your fucking dogs that you have no right breeding, that doesn't have real shots. Go ahead, Chris, Steve, whoever your name fucking is. You ever stick with me? I have stuck with you for a long time. Stick with me or leave me, whatever you want. I'll put it up right now. Let's say it one last time and we're done. AV Watchman, AB, all your crews or anybody else's crews, Scott H's, anyone in the true crime community, we got $1,000 for you, each person. who wants to just take a hack and knocking me out. And if you do, I would love that. Otherwise, I'm going to make you submit, and I'm going to make you turn around, and I'm going to make you beg for the survival, beg for Summer Wells, beg for the community to stop fighting, because that's what you fucking need. That's what I'm going to do. I'm a 40-year-old nothing, but look at me. My heart's on my sleeve. And the challenge is now open for each one of you dumb motherfuckers who are going to make this community a joke, a travesty, right? About you, right? Who cares about if you get a divorce, Benny? Not fucking us. Who cares if Daniela gets subs? Who cares if you guys de-sub from me? I'm gonna tell
I
you the
care if I
truth.
get subs, asshole. That's why you
guys
had me
want
on your
somebody who's
channel,
a young
dick.
badass? That's not me. I'm not a young badass. I'm an old man. I'm 40 years old. But I will slap the fuck out of each one of you that comes my way if it comes to this community. I'm not bagging on Danielle. I like Danielle. She wasn't always my supporter. Hell, you heard her. She's his supporter. She's one of my mods. Not my thing. But I'm telling you right now, Steve, or anybody else named in any California Jose, SCV News First, all you dumb motherfuckers, because SCV News First is also another channel that's screwing with this community. I won't say it right now, but you guys seen it when Steve was getting Mike's information. Steve was getting this stuff from the next door neighbor, Giselle and Jackman. Again, that includes Rashawn. That includes Steve. You heard me. Right? I've been in your chat supporting you. So yes, that includes you, Rashawn. 100%. I'm not the guy right now. I'm not Benny Keys. I'm in California, untouchable. Steve, I'd love to touch on you, bitch. Continue to do what you did, all the text messages nobody knows about. I didn't expose you, but now I'll smack the fuck out of you. How's that? In real life, in California, Steve. I'm in real life. Next, any other person in California or anybody, I don't give a shit if you're friends with Rashawn and Steve. Danny, I don't. I just gave them $1,000 chance as well, right? That goes out to Rashawn, goes out to Steve, and be sure, because when you do get out here in California where you already are,
That part's really funny to me. I laugh at that like every time I watch this when he's like, when you come out to California where you already are. like, bro, get your shit together.
you're in a lot of trouble. And yes, you can have the first punch. And if you don't knock me out, then I'll start fighting if you want to sign that contract. I'll give you one punch. Each one of you guys, one fucking punch before I start fighting. I'll sign that in a contract, and I'll put that up with $100,000 or the $1,000. There you go. You dumb motherfuckers. There's your chance. Let me know. You guys, I'm going to end this. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to stand up for this bullshit anymore. I'm tired of getting these voicemails, text messages, all this bullshit being a waste of time, right? All these people who are fighting with each other. You guys want to fight? Let's fight. Let's fight. Happy Halloween, and guess what? There won't be any fake blood for you dumb idiots. I give you the money up front to hold on to if you want. But I guarantee you won't win, you pieces of shit. Benny Keys, Steve Watchman, all you idiots. Unsubscribe from me if you don't want to hear this or ever hear this again. Again, we're not going to bring this up. We're going to stop it right now. This is the way we stop it. Here's the chances. California, $1,000 a person. West Coast Jiu-Jitsu. You can have the first punch. What else do you need? That's the deal. West Coast Jiu-Jitsu, look it up. Brian, the owner, friend of mine. I'm done with this bullshit fighting on the internet, right? Right? Who's done with it? Who wants people to stop the bullshit so we can get back to who's missing, who needs our help, and whatever else? If I have to suffice myself to do this again, right now I am sufficing this channel 100 fucking %. Steve, Benny, Danny, if you got any friends that you think could beat my ass, anybody who you think could beat my ass, that's a creator in this community, including you, Jose, for the 1A community, you dumb bitch. I see you, Navy Watchman, still talking to people in Arabic voices like you guys aren't from America. Get it fucking together. Do something right, you fucking punk motherfuckers. I'll smash your beard too, Jose. And AV, get it together. Right? And nobody's going to buy one of your dogs that doesn't really have shots. And you're illegally breeding, you dumb bitch. Get it together, right? Judy Ron, you want to say that Don wasn't really arrested and all the shit I was saying was a lie? Guess what? All of it's true. Right? Mike King, Profiling Eve, is a friend of mine. Love Mike King. 100%. Chris McDonough, 100%. Family. Get it together. Right? I'm willing to risk my channel, myself, for what I believe in. And what I believe in is justice. I believe in harmony. Justice is going to come for you dumb bitches. Harmony will be forced upon you by me. $1,000, bitches. Put it up or shut up. Good night.
Okay, so there was one video. I also have, oh yeah, who ruined Mother's Day, right? Like Mother's Day is the day that he doxed me like 8 times. But it's all good. It'll catch up with them because, you know, I'm handling stuff all the legal way and he's not going to be able to get out of it because I'm going to have all the evidence on my side. So, yeah, regarding Amal Arnan, I don't know how to say that name, but yeah, so with the whole hospital thing, like he was trying to say that because I know Owena, which is the girl who was dumped out of the wheelchair, because I know her, that she's my best friend now, and that's weird how there's some kind of connection with that too. And then I have a connection with Steve, and it's like, dude, we come from like a place where everybody knows everybody. So it's not weird necessarily that I would know somebody that something happened to in town. Like, you know, and my sister, she runs a Facebook group and they like listen to scanner calls and stuff. And it's like, so she knows a lot of people in the community. And, you know, there's so many times that there's scanner calls and it ends up involving somebody that we know. It's like, we've been here our whole lives, you know? And, so the chick from the hospital, I don't even really like her. So she's definitely not my best friend, but you might hear him say that. I've heard him say it recently on his live streams that how weird it is that I, you know, I'm involved with all of these people. And it's like, well, I mean, yeah, we both, like, when it comes to me and Steve, we both like have been advocating for the Cal City boys. Like, so everybody involved in that case, I'm going to know now because I've gone around them, like I've met them. So it's like, he's really like making more out of it than what it really is. And of course, naturally, it all revolves around him though, right? We're all in this together because we have a plan to get him. It's like, nobody cares. Like, I actually cared about him as a person. And I thought that, you know, all the bad stuff I had heard was wrong, but that's just me being nice and giving people too many chances that I shouldn't be giving them. So yeah, cluster B for sure. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? Yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming. So what I actually wanted to show, I also have text message, or not text messages, but Facebook messages from that day on Halloween. Do you guys want to see them? I have messages from before I went on the live stream when he had invited me on there and everything. And then I have our messages from afterwards. Do you guys want to see that? If you do, put a 1 in the chat. Yep. Okay. So, give me 1 second. Damn it. Why does my sound keep going off? I'm like, I turned my sound all the way down on my phone. Bitches, quit messaging me while I'm on my live. No. I'm all my moderators in here messaging me and making that shit ding at you guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Share screen. Okay, let's see. Okay. So I'll just play this through. There's like music and stuff, and then if you guys want, when it's done, if you didn't have a chance to read it all, then I can actually just like pause it and read it to you guys if you want. So I'll go ahead and play it real quick. This is from before I went on that live stream with him. So this is like earlier Halloween day. I'm like, oops. Okay. Do you guys need me to read them for you? I know, right? High Frequency. That song is like, that song is bomb though. I like that song. I feel like that's my channel song. Like whenever I'm doing something important, like that's going to be the beat behind it because I like that one a lot. Yeah. Okay. So I said, because I had just been having like this weird feeling, like whenever I would go outside, I would feel like this certain, I don't know how to explain it, like this certain energetic like sensation that like I just felt like the veil of, you know, truth was lifting, right? And I was like, there's some shit that's about to pop off. Like I totally remember this, like right around Halloween time. And so I sent him a message and I said, I've been saying for days now that I feel it in the air. I can sense that so many ugly truths are going to be revealed to bring justice to those with an ugly heart. And it so happens that I was right. Seems like it's one thing after another and they keep coming. Today is a beautiful day to be alive for those who have a pure heart. Happy Halloween. I hope you get to spend some time with your sons today. I'm really proud of you, Doug. And then he says, likewise. And I said, do you dress up in Halloween costumes? I think we're never too old. It's fun. I don't have one this year. I'm just going to wear the dress I wore to my boyfriend's funeral and call myself a Black Widow. So then he says, LOL, that works. I don't have a costume. I might wrap a sheet around me, make my hair into horns, and be satin. You know, like how Don Wells says, spells it out, satin instead of Satan. And I'm like, ha, ha, ha. Oh my God, I'm dying. Please, please, please do that. And he says, I will. And I put 100. Only you could pull that off. Please go live or at least take pics. I love it. So then I said, my costume is done, simple enough. And then he said, and then a few hours passed, he did a live stream also that he put on private between when I sent my Halloween picture to him and then now when he messaged me again. And he said, LOL, my horny horns, sexy, be safe tonight, have fun. And then I said, your horns were hot, LOL. And then I said, I'm going home now. Just went to my mom's for a while so my kid could scare trick-or-treaters, LOL. And then I sent him 2 videos from Halloween from my mom's house, which I have since put on private because of like some stuff that was going down on the YouTube streets. And it, you know, my whole family was in there. So I figured like my little baby niece and stuff, you know, when there's certain like creepers in the community, like, you know, pretend bounty hunters and stuff, like I didn't necessarily want them seeing like my little baby niece and stuff, so I privated those videos, but that's what I was sending to him back when they were actually public. Then he said, I'll be live in a bit, you can come up to promote your channel. And I said, oh, for sure, thanks. We're getting food right now. So when we get home, I will do that. And he said, take your time. And then that's it for that one. Now let me go to the after the stream. Hold on. Okay, so go. Sorry, I'm like totally slow at this. I suck at this. Okay. Share screen. And then let me see, where's the other video? Hold on one second. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is after that live stream. Okay, so yeah, you guys are talking about Crime and Justice, the one with the Doug tattoo, the old lady that hates females. Yeah. Yeah, they did a very interesting live today about mental health awareness. I was just like, man, so many times in that, like, that she would say the same things that like completely were hypocritical and contradict stuff that she has said before when talking about Doug. Like, it's just, anyways. Well, that's a whole other different live stream for another day. So, anyways, so I'll go ahead and read you guys. You guys are distracting from the chat. Okay. She said she was in her I'm in my mid-30s, Lulu. That's bullshit. That's a bunch of fucking bullshit. She was like 30 years ago, she was in her mid-30s. Anyways, okay, I'll go ahead and read you guys these messages. Now, these ones, there's one thing he says that is like extremely offensive, I'm sure, to a lot of people. And just know that this is not a reflection. Like, I'm going to go ahead and just read out the word. You know, I have a son who is Mexican. So just know that, like, this is not a reflection of how I feel whatsoever. This is his words when I'm reading it. So. So after that live stream, which ended, like, I want to say a little bit before midnight that night, at 12:12 a.m., I said, "Sweet dreams, Doug. I'm not the enemy." And then he said to me, "Well, I know, but you defend him. Tell your boy has a grand. I smash him. And I guarantee it." So, you know, and if it's broken English and stuff, I'm going to just go ahead and read it the way exactly word for word how he said it. "Doug, I have no control over other people, including creators, whether they're my friends or not." And then he says, "Guarantee, I just showed you I do. Prove me wrong." And I said, "You guys can feel any kind of way about one another, and that shouldn't have to affect how I feel about either of you." Because I did feel like that back then. I was like, I still feel like that. It shouldn't have had anything to do with me. If they have problems from before I came along, that doesn't mean that I have to dislike either one of them. And it doesn't mean that I would ever do anything to place either one of them in harm's way with each other. You know, like I haven't told either person like personally identifying details about the other where they could do something to hurt them. Like, I haven't told them, you know, addresses, phone, like nothing. So I don't know why he felt like it had to be like that. And I thought that we had gotten past that, but apparently not, because to this day, he still thinks all this same stuff. So that's why I'm showing these. So then he says, "Well, when you come to your true, and I mean true thoughts, it's me or Steve. How's that? So I can block or not." And a grand says, "I do." And I said, "Okay, Doug, that's not fair. I have been totally supportive of you. Why are you taking your anger out on me?" And he says, "No anger, but now it's a choice. Tell him 1K, let's rock. Or Jose, that fat beaner. Or both, actually." And I said, "That's not right, though. I mean, I'll tell him you said that if that's what you want, but I don't see why I have to choose a side. And I don't know Jose, LOL, because I don't." And then he says, "1 grand, tell your boy ASAP." And I said, "You two had problems before I ever came along." And he said, "LOL, let's stop it. He talks shit. People defend him. I want to knock him up, period, for charity." I think he meant knock him out. Anyways, he needs to support his girlfriend, Love My Freedom. She's trash too. I'd love one of my biker friends, bitches, to roll her up. Let him know 1 more grand, 2 grand to get their faces rearranged. And I love My Freedom. Like, he's luckily not really ever said like a bad word about him or about her again, because like, that's my girl right there. And I highly doubt that bitches are just gonna roll her up. Like, I don't see that. But anyways, I digress. Okay. He sure is proud of that 1 grand. And then I said, and I'm not trying to be involved in anyone else's drama. I tried to be as quiet as I could about it and just let you vent because it's your channel ultimately. I honestly think you're mostly angry at other people from more recent events. And so why not get all of it out at once? And I get that. But right now, I know that I'm not the enemy and I wish you'd see that. And he said, no, just be the messenger to them. And I said, I want to genuinely be your friend, Doug. I think you're better than that. And he said, I'm better. That's all their lies mean shit. That's why you're upset choosing right from evil. Your choice, hun. And I said, I've seen you grow into something better than that, and you shouldn't let Benny or Griff or Steve or anyone else anger you to that point. And it's not right from evil to me. I like the both of you and don't see either side as evil because it doesn't concern me. It's clearly personal between y'all. And then I said, certain things I see are clearly evil. I haven't seen evil from you or Steve. You have behind the scenes issues from all that I can really tell, which I wasn't present for. And then he didn't respond to me. So then a little while later, I said, I still appreciate the opportunity you gave me to promote my channel, Doug, even if you're mad at me right now, LOL. Thank you. I'm not the one, Doug, just so you know, I'm not the enemy. And then the next day at 4:19 p.m., he says, sorry, was dealing with other behind the scenes stuff too. I apologize for blowing up. And then I said, thank you for the apology. I assumed you were upset about other shit. That's what they want, Doug. You've shown that you have the ability to be better than that. Don't let them get to you. I say that to you genuinely from my heart. Know that I'm just as capable of writing someone off and telling them to fuck themselves if they're nothing more than a worthless cause. And that's not what I'm saying to you. And you should probably apologize to Ray. He is not happy, LOL, and he didn't do anything. Not telling you what to do, just some advice. And then he said, I think BK was the one sending me text as Steve from a number that's gone now. Someone was up to something. Oh, well, I don't even remember bringing him up. I was getting attacked behind the scenes. I privated the videos. What's his email? And I said, Steve isn't your enemy either, Doug. I think you both have issues with each other. And as far as I know, he just doesn't want anything to do with you, you know? But I know he's not wanting to start shit with you. And then I said, Rayshawn is live right now. And he said, I'm dealing with getting my custody back 50-50 because he told me he was on the phone, like, dealing with some shit for his kids. And then I said, people already saw it is the problem. And you should go to Rayshawn's live and apologize. Just my personal advice. So yeah, so there's that one. And then, so basically it's the same stuff that he's still pushing now, that we're all in on something against him. And it's like, I don't know about you guys, but to me, it sounds like he's the one that's aggressive and has something against the rest of us. And so, okay, the last thing I have for you guys, if you would like to hear it, I'm like, we've already been going an hour and a half. Do you guys want to hear a phone call? It's about a half hour long. And he keeps making like references to this phone call on his lives because, okay, so California is a two-party state when it comes to recording phone calls, unless you have a court order, which I do have a court order now to record any communication I have with him because I have a restraining order against him. But before that, you know, it's like both people have to consent in order to record something and then be able to like use it against the person or whatever. Well, he thinks because he accidentally recorded this phone call on his StreamYard that was still recording, okay, even though he didn't let me know that ahead of time. He tried to tell me afterwards that the call was recorded. Like, okay, well, I didn't give permission for that, but guess what? That's fine, Doug, because I recorded it too. And I'm going to go ahead and play the entire thing from start to finish because there's one thing in there that I know he's trying to like imply says something about me that it could be like criminal in his mind or whatever, but it's really not. What it is that he kept coming at me with this after that, with this after that, like just one thing after another. And it was like, I would try to like tell him because he was wrong about like almost everything that he came at me with. And so you'll hear me trying to correct him. And it's like, I can only choose like one thing at a time to try to correct. So at one point he's going to say that I know where the West Boys are, Sincere and Classic. And that I know that because I'm friends with the Bio family and all this stuff. Well, the part that I chose to correct of that sentence, because the whole thing is incorrect, I said, everything I know about that case, I know from Steve. Because, like, I'm not, I mean, I know the Bio family, but I'm not, like in with them like that. You know, like, I've hung out with them at things relating to the boys. I don't really talk to them or hang out with them outside of that. So they're not my people. You know what I mean? Like, Steve is my friend that I hang out with, like, for just to hang out, like, just, you know, just to like shoot the shit. So that's what I was trying to let him know, that I'm not like that with the Bio family. And so he thinks because like I never said, oh yeah, I know where the boys are or anything like that. But I know that he's going to try to take that and twist it because I didn't necessarily argue exactly that. But I'm just like, he knows better. I've never told him that I know where the boys are. It's crazy. Like, so I'm going to go ahead and play the whole phone call. And then he can stop, like, you know, trying to threaten me with this. And everybody can hear it in its full context so that you guys can see, like, there's nothing to that. And so do you guys want to hear it? I'm like, there's a whole lot that, like, if somebody is very sensitive to, like, verbal abuse or narcissistic abuse, like, I would suggest, trigger warning, you might want to turn this off because the way that he treats me is absolutely uncalled for and ridiculous. And I actually start to have a panic attack a little bit towards the end of the phone call. And then he yells at me for that. So, you know, if you don't want to hear something like that, then you should probably not listen, but I'm going to put it on. The sound quality is like not that good because he sounds a lot louder. I had it on speakerphone, so the app was recording it, and it just, in order to be able to hear my voice, his voice has to be like super loud, and he's also in like an extremely manic state, so his voice is already elevated. So I apologize for like the staticky noise and stuff when he's talking, but you know, just bear with me here. I'm like, this is the best that I could do. Oops. Okay, there we go.
Hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm so stupid. I had my fucking earphones on. I'm trying to listen to the phone.
That's funny because, like, I just switched it to speakerphone to see if that would help because I was like, what the fuck? Because it was like, I don't know, that was weird. Anyways.
Dude, this is really crazy. And then the Starry Night thing just he's now saying that he's gonna report me for revenge porn to an attorney, and then Gulf Coast Girl said the same thing. But I have BK calling me and saying earlier that what you did is revenge porn. So now I'm placing all these people together. I have to let you know that I feel like I'm saying I think you need to be careful too and just stay away from like chats and stuff. Where people
Also, if you guys want me to like clarify something as it's playing, if you don't hear something correctly or whatever, and you just want me to stop for a second, then just let me know. Just put you could put a 1 in the chat, and when I see it, I'll know to pause it, and then I'll wait for your question. Okay.
people don't put things together like that I trust you, because they're trying to throw you under the bus with all this stuff that's going on, and I don't know how you're involved with any of these people from early on with people attacking you. I don't know why this is happening.
What was the date on those messages? Because I might
October. It was October and September.
October what though?
18th, 17th, all of October. You're in everything all the way up till the end of the fucking span of everything.
Okay, because I think I figured it out though, because you did that. And right now we're talking about when he did a live earlier that night, I believe, and he was showing emails between him and the very nice subscriber, in his words, who bought him the microphone and donated money to him and stuff. She in the emails, I had called him out on something when he was doing a show about the West Boys, and so she was like, what the fuck is up with that? Why are you letting your mods call you out like that? And I get where she was coming from. I wasn't worried about it because I knew that I was in the right for what I said. So I was like, whatever. But so he's now trying to tie me to her, if I have some kind of connection with her. And, he's just trying to say that I'm involved with all of these people that are against him. And it's we all have our separate stories with you, bro. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe you treat us like crap because you think that everybody's against you. And then so when everybody ends up being against you in the end, it's not that we even are doing it together. It's that you've pissed us all off separately because of your treatment to us, And yes, Truth Serum, you may clip some of this. Absolutely. You have my permission. Take whatever you need. Fucking stream where I told you in the chat, I was like, you could take me to the fucking Santa Monica Pier or whatever, right? And I remember specifically.
I don't remember that.
I'll show you. I'll show you the stream because I remember specifically bitches fucking hating on me after that. Because then you were talking about motorboating and shit, and then all these bitches were getting all fucking jealous and shit. So
yeah, they got jealous when you said you said something about your fake tits. That was what started. It wasn't me motorboating. I don't know why I'm always the problem in everyone's eyes. I said I think I need to practice motorboating or something. I think of motorboating or something like that. But it was I wasn't bringing up anything more than that. This is the weirdest thing.
And he totally after that live stream that I had showed on the video premiere that I did a week ago or whenever I did it, where he was at the Santa Monica Pier, and then I was like, oh, you could take me to the pier and blah blah blah, all that stuff. After that, he kept on for months on his live streams, every time he would see my picture, he would make motorboating sounds and stuff. And I just remember a couple of females that were kind of hating on me a little bit. And I was just whatever, I don't really worry about stuff like that because, I turn off the live chat and I don't have to deal with any of these people. So it doesn't really matter. What matters to me is people that I have to deal with after the live stream is over. So that kind of stuff doesn't get to me. And I just figure people are jealous or, that they're not getting the same attention, whatever, it's no big deal. But it's weird to me how he was so why does it have to always be me? I didn't say it just because I said motorboat, blah, blah, blah. It's because you have fake tits. And it's okay, bro, why is it I just have them. I didn't actively do anything. Why I could play that same game. Why does it have to be me? It's crazy how like nothing is his fault at all. And I wasn't even blaming him for anything. I was just saying that after that, I just remembered bitches hating on me. That's all. That's the only thing I was saying with that statement. Not that he was at fault for anything.
Now this girl Starry Nights is saying, now this girl Starry Nights is threatening me with all this shit, which I don't care. I'm turning all this shit tomorrow, but like I'm gonna post it all right now about GoPro still saying this and Benny's little video. I don't know what's going on, but this is their only choice. This is a setup, and they don't have proof of anything. I have proof of everything on my cell phone. Anything that they can say or anybody can say I'm lying, I have not lied 1 second. Nobody can even. I mean, I'm not worried about even testing dirty for anything. The weed barely will come through. You know, I don't even smoke that much weed during the days anymore. My anxiety now though is a lot more, and so it was getting increased with more smoking of weed. So me cutting it down made me feel better. But now that I see everything more clear, it fucking doesn't feel good to me. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. You know, and I'm not paranoid. I'm not gonna jump out of my skin. I'm not gonna go be erratic. I'm not gonna be what everybody wants me to be on drugs, and I've known this for years, right? And
how does he even get to this like conclusion? Like everything that we were just talking about, and then he's like, everybody wants me to be on drugs. Like, I mean, the disorganized speech is like very very telling of like how close he is to a complete psychotic break, you know, because like nothing's really logically following here.
so, like, I can give them the way they want to see it, right? I can be a wrestler. I'm a professional wrestler. I do promos. Last night, I got so worn out from talking like one for 3 hours that I had to go back to being boring Doug, you know, like giving me just a break, you know? I can't do this. I'm not a late nighter, but I had to try to get away from all these other idiots. But it seems like nobody fucking sleeps, and everybody's accusing shit of people. They're the fucking ones running around or needing me to be gone, and I just can't be around people who like Steve and Rashawn, all these people who are like literally. I mean, Steve's put into this 100%. Like Purple Knights was his person. And so was all these other people. And then it started when I fucking left in Bakersfield and went on my own. And I have all the correspondence from him and the Bio family, you know, saying that if I don't get with the program, I'm going to get hurt. Well, listen, they tried to kill me in Cal City already, and Mike fucking failed. All those people failed. They did get a couple of good videos, but listen, too much shit is making sense right now, and I don't fucking like it because I don't do anything like this, and I don't hurt people, and I can't be around anybody that hurts my friends, and I don't know how anybody could talk to anybody that would hurt me. You know, I'm just saying, like, I have to be cautious about any of this shit.
If I give you more... And I wouldn't talk to people who were going to hurt him. That's what he doesn't understand. I would never talk to somebody who would want to hurt him. I actually cared about him, and I would never allow that to happen, like, on my watch, as long as I know about it. And that's what really hurts, because if anybody in this entire universe was going to, like, even try to insert myself to do some kind of damage control or something, if I had to try to, like, prevent him from getting hurt, that's exactly what I would have done. The thing is that nobody ever, even one single time, told me that they had any kind of plan to do anything negative to him. So, you know, it's like people just want to be left alone. The only person who's actively fighting with these other creators is Doug in his head, you know?
My honest opinion, though, you think that I'm like, that it's a setup, and it like, but I honestly I don't think from their part that they're part of some master plan against you. And if they are, I am completely fucking unaware of it. That's all I know about that. Like, I don't.
But why are you popping up everywhere? Last time it was the whole, like, Danny's your girlfriend and all that stuff, that text I sent you, and then it was like, now this, I didn't read any of this shit. Now it's like, why are you in every one of these things? It's just
know.
But doesn't that upset you because you were so worried about?
Oh, and let me touch on that. So, like, a couple weeks before all this happened, his co-host, Crime and Justice, got some email that said something to the effect of, you know, Doug's a liar. You know that Danielle's his girlfriend and he denies it. Why? If he would lie to you about that, then what else do you think he would lie to you about? And then it was like, you just seem like a really nice lady and I don't want to see you getting hurt by him, but he will hurt you, or like something like that. And I was just like, I mean, is the bitch your fucking girlfriend? Because if not, then why does she need to know what we're doing? Like, your personal business is nobody's business unless you want it to be their business. Like, that should be the fucking answer. But instead, he yelled at me talking about, don't let me see messages like this again. And I personally think that that Lisa, that Crime and Justice wrote that message to herself, because the girl whose name it was modeled after, in the email or whatever, some chick like Alicia Presario or something like that, she was in AB's chat talking about, I don't know nothing about no email. And like, I genuinely believed her. She was like, I didn't write no email to nobody. And she's like, believe that all of my email accounts don't have my real name attached to them. So it wouldn't even come up with my name like that. And I was like, well, you know, so I just feel like I believe that. And I feel like she might have written the email to herself from like a sock account just to like try to see what he would say. And I mean, she had to, like, I've been there at his house when she's on the phone with him. Like, she had to have heard me in the background, like when she's on speaker and stuff, you know, like, so she knows that we hang out. I mean, I don't know, maybe like he just said that I was not his girlfriend or whatever. And I mean, I really technically wasn't, but I mean, I was there, like we were hanging out, we were more than friends. And that's really, it was nobody's business anyways, unless he wanted to tell them. So what? Why would that make her in danger of getting hurt, right? If she's just his co-host and his friend. Like, the whole thing was really weird to me. And then the way that he treated me over it, like it was my fault. And like it was even something bad. I was just like why, if she's your like good friend that you trust, why wouldn't you just tell her the truth at the very least? Like, you don't gotta publicize it on YouTube. But like, tell your girl, like, yeah, like me and Danielle hang out, you know this, you know. I don't, the way he reacted was like really weird to me. And then after that, I only hung out with him like one last time after that, and then all this shit went down. So, but yeah, that's what he's referring to there with the email that I'm in, because I'm in everything. I just so happen my name seems to come up with all these different people. Like, I don't know.
CPS when I fucking helped you with Ernie, but now you're still talking with those people from the state. Remember all these people that tried to fuck over one of my good friends, not today. Like, I don't get it. I don't know why you're talking to them if you were scared of CPS and we were stopping it. Ernie and that, okay, they're all friends.
Happened because of that text you sent. Like,
and right there he said he brought up how I was scared that Ernie was going to call CPS on me. And so why am I still talking to the people from the stand? And like, which I don't really talk to Jimbo, but I talk to Kemper, who is no longer part of the stand. But like, I trust Kemper. Kemper's a solid dude. He's about truth and stuff, just like me. Morality, like, Kemper's good. I'm not going to quit talking to him just because, you know, Doug wants me to quit talking to him. Kemper ain't out to hurt nobody neither. Kemper's out to expose people who are hurting people. So that's, you know, and I told Doug, I was like, that shit with Ernie only happened because of that message you sent to him. Because let me give a background on this situation for people who don't know. One day I woke up, I was going to a concert later that day. I was supposed to be in a really good mood. I wake up to Ernie Shell doing a live stream, and he's on there saying that he's going to call CPS on me because I told Doug that there was a conversation that I had recorded where Ernie Shell told me he was going to come to California and SA me basically, right? Like the R word, okay? That I'm not going to say. But that never happened, and I never told anyone that he said that to me because he didn't. And so I was like, what the hell? So as soon as I hear this, I'm in the chat talking about Ernie. You never said that to me. I never told Doug specifically that you said that to me because it didn't happen. And that's absolutely ridiculous. And that's not something that I would make a false allegation on somebody for, first of all. Like, I'm not all about the like Me Too movement or something. Like, that's not, why would I embarrass myself and say that something like that happened to me if it didn't, first of all? Or that somebody had been threatening it. Like, I take things like that very seriously. And so, like, he could be a creep all he wants. I'm still not going to accuse him of something that he didn't do to me. So, when I was trying to figure it all out with Doug, I was like, Doug, I don't know what the hell happened between you guys, but like, you need to fix this shit, because like, I just woke up to this man telling everybody that he's going to call CPS on me for making false allegations against him when I didn't. And even when I tried to correct Ernie, this is why I hate Ernie so bad, because when I tried to correct him and let him know publicly in front of everybody, you never said that to me, Ernie. You have nothing to worry about. Like, if there's never going to be any charges or something brought on you, because like, they would need me to verify it. And I'm saying right now in front of everyone that like, that's not true. So there would be no validation to the claims anyways. And he still, to this day, will push the narrative that I told Doug that, and I never did, because it didn't happen. And so Doug tried to say that he didn't send that message to Ernie, that Ernie fabricated everything. I asked Doug one day to see his phone. He showed me his phone. I looked at their text messages. Doug never deletes anything, so I could see all their messages that they had, all the correspondence. There was nothing to indicate that Doug actually texted Ernie that. So my assumption was that Ernie fabricated it. When I talked to Kemper about this, Kemper said, oh yeah, Ernie's known for fabricating text messages and screenshots and things like that. So that's what I've thought this whole time. But not too long ago, I actually heard Doug talking about his second phone and text now numbers and stuff. Well, I didn't look through none of that. So who knows? And when I went back and looked through the video where Ernie showed these screenshots, what concerns me about it is that in the middle of these messages, there is a screenshot of something that I had sent to Doug. It was a screenshot of a conversation between me and Ernie. So, but it was like, it came from my phone, not from his side. So I'm just like, well, who sent him that screenshot? Like, apparently Doug sent him that screenshot, like forwarded it to him. And it didn't say anything bad in it. It was just, I can't remember what it said or what the purpose was, but he had basically forwarded it to Ernie. And I'm like, it had to have come from him, because where else would it have come from? And so then I still can't say the truth, like one way or the other, but I do question a little bit more now that maybe Doug did send him a text from a different number saying that bullshit about me. But I mean, either way, that's why, like, that whole situation, it was Doug's responsibility to fix it, because I didn't have nothing to do with any of that. And then if you hear me right now, when I said that, like, I think it's about to play. I think I paused it at his response, because I said none of that would have happened if you didn't send him that message. And then listen to what he says.
Yeah, well, I didn't. Okay, listen. That text doesn't. That text just came from a number. I showed you all that stuff that I sent to protect you.
He said that text came from a number. I showed you everything that I sent that I was doing to protect you. So, I mean, if you hear him, like, anytime that I ever bring it up to him and he responds, like, I mean, I have a ton of these, like, voice messages. This is the only phone call that I have where we're actually on the phone, but I have a ton of voice messages and stuff and text and whatever. And he's also said things like like they can't trace that back to my number, and if it was from another phone number, it's somebody pretending to be me, and just weird things that like sound like he's not necessarily denying it, he's just not trying to claim it, where somebody could have evidence of him claiming it, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And all that stuff and me to get them off your tail, because I told you I don't hang out in that room anymore, and I'll stop it. And you got to stop hanging out and making comments, because they start bringing you into it, right? And that's why we did it. We calmed it down, and I didn't have to go in there, and I don't have to listen to them. Now it's like fucking hey, like all these people are into this, and they're all part of the setup, and we're hanging with the people that are trying to hurt people. There's a problem to me with that. I don't see why you don't see it. I don't know. I don't understand if they're using you.
That's why, because I'm not like.
No, I'm asking, are they using you? Like, they're using you as a stepping stone?
No.
Or you don't think they know that you know me, and you don't think that all of them want to turn? I mean, Purple Knights knows you. Like, you know that for a fact that she could get a hold of you and say something to.
The only person from like the whole like Ernie situation and the stand and all that I do talk to on a regular basis is Kemper, and like, no, he's not using me as a stepping stone to get to Doug. He's got his own shit going that has nothing to do with Doug. Like, that's so ridiculous that Doug thinks everything revolves around him. I'm allowed to reach out to people and make friendships with people. If he can do it, why can't I? You know? And it's like, I started feeling like he wanted me to basically not have any friends. Like he was trying to tell me things about people and stuff to make me like not like them or something, is what I felt like the ultimate goal was. And I will never, ever submit to somebody in that way. I'm sorry, but I'm my own person. I will do what I want, you know?
Make you upset, like, I don't know, or make you.
I don't know how to talk to that broad at all. Like, I barely went to her channel the other day because she was talking shit.
Oh yeah, and then he's talking about Purple Knights. I don't know no motherfucking Purple Knights. I barely went to her channel, like, because somebody had messaged me with the link and said they're talking shit about Doug right now. So I went over there to listen while I was like driving to Chick-fil-A to get dinner for my kid and me. Like, that was the first time I had even been on that channel. And like, I don't know that chick. She has problems with Doug or whatever from around like November or whatever, like the same time that he says all this started. But like, that has nothing to do with me neither. Like, I would not know how, like, what email address to use to get a hold of her. Like, I don't want to. I'm not trying to be her friend. It's just ridiculous that he's trying to like associate me with all these people that I don't necessarily have any associations with whatsoever.
About you.
Yeah, and so I haven't responded. Now it's just starting to get worse. They've gotten all these people on board.
I don't even know that. Like, I don't even talk to that chick in fucking chat. Like, I used to see her in AV News Crew chat, but they haven't been live in a long time, so I never even see her in other chats.
Right. Yeah, it seems like all the people who thought they could do this are gone, or trying to get the people who can do this gone. Like, if you don't see that this is like fucking really bad, and a lot of people from Cal City and a lot of people from this area, I mean, we both live out in these areas. Like, I'm nervous. Like, I'm getting protection orders on everybody, and I'm gonna sue whoever the fuck I can, and I'm gonna make sure that my dad shoots anybody near his fucking front door or anybody in my family, because now this.
So he's gonna get protection orders on everyone. He's gonna sue whoever he can. And he's going to make sure his dad shoots anybody who comes to his door. Like, just want to point that out. Who's aggressive here? Like, oh, and by the way, if you got a protection order on me, I haven't been served. Right, Doug? Because my restraining order that I called and made a police report the other night, because it was violated 8 times during a live stream, because it specifically has orders that he is not allowed to distribute my information whatsoever on any kind of social media. And he did that multiple times and slandered me at the same time. And the cops said he had not been served with the restraining order yet, so they couldn't go arrest him. And I told the cops, I said, What if he doesn't answer the door when they go to serve him? And they said, yeah, that's how people avoid this kind of thing. So I have filed a restraining order, but he can just not answer and get away with like doing whatever he wants to me. That's not going to happen. So it will be served. Don't trip. If I got to go back to the sheriff's station and get the copy back and have somebody hand deliver it, it will be served personally. Just saying, before our court date. So be expecting it. You're not going to do that to me again, Doug.
This is what people have done, right? Instead of protecting me, everybody's gone, you know, AWOL, except for the really people who stuck it out and really like fucking. I wouldn't have been able to find this myself. I mean, this lady Kate was contacting like White Boy Lockdown Radio to try to fucking come fight me. But he's going against BK. Like everybody who's my friend, they've been trying to turn against me, and it's the weirdest fucking thing. Like I feel like I'm getting played, and I don't know who to trust anymore. And you know, I can definitely tell you, I'm fucking fine right now. Like I have no problems that I can get in trouble for. I'm so.
He's fine right now. He has no problems. Then he adds that I can get in trouble for. It's like, interesting.
Good, believe me, way more than good. I'm tired as fuck, I'll tell you that, and I'm aggravated. And at this point, I can make a very, very bad decision. Okay, I'm telling you that. I just need to know always.
What does that mean? And I can make a very bad decision. I'm telling you that. Veiled threats over and over and over.
The honesty, because if I've got to sneak up behind someone at some point and break their neck because I feel like I'm gonna get mine broken first, I'm doing it, and I'll figure it out later. Right now,
Wait a minute. Let's rewind that part. What did he just say? Here, let's slow it down a little bit so that we can make sure we hear this part.
I'm fight or flight, my PTSD's up the wall, so baby.
Oh, wait, that's way too slow. I can't do that. Oops.
Anybody's contacting you, just tell them, you know what, I'm not dealing with him. I'm not dealing with anything. I really don't even know what's going on. Or you can just get whatever you want out of them and say, what do you guys need me to do? See if they want anything to bite, or if you want to just stay completely out of it. It's up to you.
Shit, did you guys already hear that part? Did I go back too far or not far enough? I think I want to say, hold on.
I really don't even know what's going on. Or you can just get whatever you want out of them and say, what do you guys need me to do? Away from me for a while, but like if people really didn't do anything, like they could just like, I don't know, I'm fine right now. Like I have no problems that I can get in trouble for. I'm so good, believe me, way more than good. I'm tired as fuck, I'll tell you that, and I'm aggravated. And at this point, I can make a very, very bad decision. Okay, I'm telling you that. I just need to know always the truth, the honesty, because if I've got to sneak up behind someone at some point and break their neck because I feel like I'm gonna get mine broken first, I'm doing it, and I'll figure it out later. Right now, I'm fight or flight. My PTSD's up.
Yeah. So he'll go sneak up behind somebody and break their neck if he thinks that they're going to do it to him first. If he thinks they're going to do it to him first. Not if they come to do it to him first. If he thinks. And we hear the things that he thinks that are not true. So that's a little bit worrisome, Doug. That makes me a little bit scared. Okay? Especially when you think that I'm up to shit I'm not up to. That's why I have to put this out for my own protection. Because if something happens to me, people know where to look, right? Right, Doug? Didn't you tell me that? Maybe you should be talking to yourself. Maybe that's what other people should be saying to you. And these are the reasons why.
The wall. So if anybody's contacting you, just tell them, you know what, I'm not dealing with him. I'm not dealing with anything. I really don't even know what's going on. Or you can just get whatever you want out of them and say, what do you guys need me to do? See if they want anything to bite, or if you want to just stay completely out of it, it's up to you.
And now he's telling me that if people contact me about him, I can just play into it and be like, well, what do you need me to do? And see what they say. And it's like, bro, I don't play fucking games with people. I wasn't playing games with you. I don't play games with fucking anybody who's asking me about you. I don't want to play no fucking games with nobody. But that says a lot about the shit that you'll do. Right? Because who would even say that? I wouldn't tell someone like, oh yeah, just tell my enemy, like, yeah, see what they want. And maybe they want you to do something and just figure it out. Get what you can out of them. And like, that's bullshit, dude. I don't live my life like that, Doug. You obviously do. I'm sorry I didn't realize that sooner.
I don't know what to say, but I'm not here to get at enemies by trying to protect people. So if I'm trying to say, like, I don't know what to fucking do right now because everybody seems to be your fucking friend or a part of something where you can hang out with these people, and I can't trust that they're not trying to use you or hurt you, and I don't want to be responsible for being a part of that. I don't know what to do.
The only one who seems like they were trying to use me and hurt me is Doug, unfortunately. The one that I got the closest to. Like, my picker's broken. Shit.
It's
Right?
like I told
Because
you.
people are going to jail and getting in trouble. I guarantee that, and I don't want anybody around that's not deserving of it. So I'm trying to be I'm willing for people to fucking be away from me for a while, but like if people really didn't do anything, like they should just like, I don't know how they would help. I mean, really, I don't know what anybody should do right now because all these fucking weird things that it's just too weird. It's just too fucking weird.
Listen though, like I don't know anything about anything like that. Like I'm telling you the fucking truth. Like nobody has contacted me and asked me to do anything.
Josh called you a few days ago. Remember the conversation I said, don't ever talk to him again? Why didn't you block him? He got a hold of you. What the fuck is that?
What do you mean?
You told me he just called.
Josh would message me every so often and say, how is Doug doing? Do you still talk to him? I hope he's okay. Maybe one day he'll talk to me. Maybe one day we can mend our friendship. Because why? Because Josh is a good guy. Josh cares about Doug. I had to be very careful how I worded my opinions about Josh to Doug, because it was like, if I tried to tell Doug my honest opinion that I think Josh actually cares about him as a friend, then Doug would start getting really defensive and being like, no, he tried to do this thing to me with Ziggy. And, and I was just like, I mean, it's not that it's impossible that he could be correct, but I mean, I didn't really see it. And he had told me the second to last time before this that Josh had contacted me. I said, hey, Josh was asking about you again, like maybe you should text him or something one day. Well, he goes, next time he asks you about me, why don't you just tell him, why don't you ask Doug? If you want to know how Doug's doing, why don't you ask Doug? And leave it at that. So that's exactly what the fuck I did. Well, now you'll hear that wasn't good enough.
Again to check on me. He's checking to see how he get me in jail. I mean, you and Bobby and Crime and Justice and Not Today are the only ones who know where I live besides my dad and my brother and the LAPD who are watching it right now. That's how bad it is, okay? That's crazy that I have to have the cops driving by here when I'm not deserving of it. I'm looking for missing kids and everybody else has different agendas.
I'm not going to tell anybody where you live or anything.
Right. I know. But it's just like this. If they know that we're friends or we talk, like they're gonna. What if they want to do something to you, put you in a position to say something or make something up? I mean, sorry if this girl Stormy Nights is now fucking taking all this advice. I don't know where they jumped ship, but I'm gonna tell you right now. She just said I showed naked pictures. No, I didn't. I didn't show anything. And she said she's gonna porn something. I didn't do shit. I didn't show anything. Matter of fact, nobody had. But I don't have anything besides anything that they didn't send. And you know what? I don't show anything. at all. I'm turning everything over to theirs. There's not anything I'm not turning over, because if I miss something, it could cause my kid to get gone. Because Benny even said tonight he's posting my kid on his community page. He's playing with fire, and I'm gonna have to up what I'm doing and up security and make sure that these people get the full extent of the law, and that I get every single one of them. Because if I miss one, it puts me at risk.
Okay.
I'm saying, and there's two things going on right now. We got the Ernie Shells and all the fucking gangs over there, and all the people working together, but not working together. It seems like they're all friends. And at the end of the day, once they're all monetized, this is all going to blow over, and then they're all just going to continue the fucking conflict resolution. I don't even see what's interesting in all that shit.
Yeah,
I don't even get it.
It looks like it's all fucking fake as fuck.
I called this shit out fucking months ago. Why is anybody even...
I do agree with him on that to an extent. Like, there is a lot of shit that goes on revolving around the whole Ernie Shell thing that it does seem a little bit staged. Like, I do have to agree with that one. All I know is that if they are staging drama and stuff over there, like anything that has ever happened to me, I wish somebody, if that's the case, that they would have let me in on the fact that we're crisis actors, because I was unaware. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Watching it, I went on the stand first, and then when BK was coming up, it was just to get everybody together. I knew that they were shit. Not that they knew they were shit. Everybody knew they were shit. Matter of fact, she walked away knowing she was going to be put in this position, because people like me and her and certain crime and justice and people that we put ourselves in fucking danger, apparently, to fucking solve fucking... You think I want to be in the middle of all this fucking shit? This is... If you don't think this connects, then you're not worried. Like, this is fucking odd. Like, I'm telling you, these people... down to Ziggy and everything, and the way that the channel blew up, and Jody too, and there's a reason why I don't lay off the suspects and everybody else does.
Well,
Why? Because
I'm not saying that's not possible. I'm saying that if there's something going on, I wasn't let in on the inside information. That's what I'm telling.
Faceless one. I mean, a lot of them are getting paid for this. I'm not getting paid. I'm not monetized. You don't see my Cash App up here. So, I'm not getting paid for shit. And, you know, if they're doing it for clicks and views and money, then, you know, there are real people out there like me and others who, we're the ones getting actually hurt, and we're the ones not getting paid. Just saying.
yeah, but you're not the type of girl that would let these people talk like this, and I'm wondering why you're not more upset, or what your game plan is, or why you're not nervous about this, but you were nervous about Ernie.
Ernie made direct threats to me.
What the lady's fucking...
Yeah, and he's saying, why am I not nervous about all the other people involved with Ernie and stuff, but I was worried about him? Well, because he made direct threats to me, specifically to me.
Talking shit, like saying you're doing all this shit and you're not. These are fucking bold-faced lies.
But she's a fucking jealous ass hater. Like, that's... I mean...
Right there, he's questioning me about one of the girls that he doxed. The one that had been telling him, why are you going to let your moderator call you out and all that? And he's like, why do you show up in her emails now? And I'm just like, because she's a jealous ass hater. Like, that's, you know, I don't necessarily think that anymore, but that's the best answer I could come up with. It's like, I had never talked to that lady before in my entire life, except for like her saying stuff to me in his live chats and me ignoring it. Like, that's the only like contact I had with her.
Like, it's obviously fucking jealousy. Like, that's how I look at it when I see it. It's like, damn, bitch, can you fucking put my name in your mouth one more fucking time? Like it must suck to be you. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's what.
When did you have a fallout with her? When did you talk to the Katie chick?
I don't know who that is. That's what I'm confused about. Because.
See, and he's still trying to, like, he's fishing right there. When did you have a fallout with her? I just told you I don't know her, Doug. I don't know her. Never talked to her. No previous relationship with that chick, like, at all. She was just mentioning me because she was mentioning me. Like, that has nothing to do with me. I can't help what other people say about me.
Because I remember vaguely that eyebrow comment. Because I remember the bitch
Submit
in
it
your
4 times.
well, I remember the bitch in your chat saying some shit to me about fucking draw another line in your eyebrow, and I was like,
Why won't you tell me this? Because I could fix things for people that are getting harassed. It's not. I don't know why people don't tell me. They just think I don't care. Like, I will help you.
Like I'm supposed to run and tattle to him that his other moderator is being mean to me when teacher, that kid's picking on me. Like, dude, grow the fuck up. Like, I don't need to go and tell you, Doug. Just because it's your channel and whatever. Like, if that's also your moderator, so was I. Like, it's not like we could delete each other or anything. So it's like, to me, there wasn't an issue. It was just like, I can ignore her. If anything, if it really got to me, I would block her. I have a ton of people on my block list because I just simply don't like the energetic fucking frequency of their comments. And so I block them to where I cannot see them and they cannot see me. Like that's the most I would probably need to do. I don't need to go and run and tell Doug every time somebody hurts my feelings in his chat. Like that's stupid.
People who are getting harassed. And I'm not a party to this. I'm wondering why people are putting me in this position.
because I didn't know you back then, Doug. And I was
Yeah, and I didn't even really know him like extremely well back then to where it's like, why would I even trust that he would have my back on that? He might take her side and then what? I've just fucked myself like because he thinks I'm trying to start drama. Like it was unnecessary to try to start drama over that.
wasn't trying to fucking like I don't bitches get jealous all the time. I've been dealing with this my whole life. Like it's not to me that shit is not a big deal really. Like I didn't know it was
Okay,
like
well, I gotta say this. I'm scared for me and my kids because of all those people, including AV Watchman, AV News Crew, and all these other motherfuckers that I can place together. And yes, I'm gonna have to turn everything over, but I'm saying for safety reasons, I can't be part. I can't be talking with you. Then I can't be doing anything at all that's gonna put either one of our lives in danger. Because if something happens to you, how am I gonna fucking feel? If something happens to me, how are you gonna feel? I'd be devastated if some of my friends or somebody got hurt, especially someone has kids. That if something happened to them, I would rather them hate me and me walk away and know that I'm just this is just how it has to be, or this is the way my life is because I've always lived it the right way.
you don't have to create all this shit.
I'm not creating anything. I'm asking you what's the safe.
See, and I told him, Doug, if you don't want to talk to me anymore, you don't have to create all this shit. Because it started to feel like to me during this phone call that no matter what I said, there was something else. It was like, okay, well, if not this, then that. Okay, well, that didn't work. Well, then like he kept trying to come up with reasons why it would be safer for me not to have any communication with him, or why he needed to protect me, or why I should feel like I'm in danger of some sort. And I was just like, dude, like, bro, if you want to like dump me, then you don't have to create all this drama and burn your own life to the ground to do so. Just saying. You could just tell me, hey, it was cool, but like I don't want to hang out anymore. It would have been that fucking simple.
Just wait, because if you're worried about hurting, I don't want to put you in a different position. I'm just being honest to you on how I feel, and if that's because now you're getting angry at me, and you've been doing this to me the last day, and now this Starry Night is happening.
He just said, now you're getting angry with me and you've been doing this for the past day. Did I sound angry, guys? Just saying. I was trying my very, very best to be patient and understanding and empathetic because I was in a relationship with somebody who's gone now, who I can never, ever go back and change things with, that I did used to get mad at the drop of a dime, that I would yell at. That the day he died before he left my house, I yelled at him. And I can never get that time back and change that. So I really try in my life now to like not treat people that way. And to not allow people to like easily push my buttons like that to where I might say something and then I never get to talk to them again. You know? So like, that really bothers me that he can't even acknowledge that, like how patient and shit I'm being, like as he's breaking my heart, you know?
In 1 second too, it seems like, because this is now, it took it to 0 to 100 in 1 minute. I'm asking, how do I keep you safe, or how do we keep you safe? and then you're making it an argument. Now, I don't want to make it an argument. As a matter of fact, I want to make it a resolution, and I want to be able to turn everybody in tomorrow that I need to, and I need to know, well, how safe are you, or are you totally safe and it doesn't bother you because you can just care less about what they're doing or how they're doing it? It's not going to hurt you. It'll hurt me. I need to know where it is, because I'm willing to walk away to save you and trouble and problems until this clears up. But then if I walk away, then you're might turn like everybody else because you sound angry enough to fucking smear campaign me right now for no reason. I mean, fucking it. I mean, CPS can show up to my house.
He's just going on and on and on, and I'm like sitting there quiet. Like, I realize at this point that there's nothing I can say to fix this, you know? And he's telling me how angry I am that I could like try to turn around and smear campaign him. That's his famous words, like smear campaign. Like Doug, do you not realize? Like, I hope he listens back to this and like hears how ridiculous it sounds when he's telling me all this stuff, and I'm totally like it does not correlate with my behavior in the situation whatsoever.
Any fucking time they want. Obviously, you don't want that, and everyone's calling right now, so you need to be fucking as careful as possible.
And then right there, he's talking about the cops and CPS. Everybody's calling them right now, and they're going everywhere. And he knows that I don't want that because I have trauma from DCFS taking my son away from me when he was 3 years old. He's 13 now, almost 14. So this was like almost 11 years ago. And I have trauma over that because in that situation, I really didn't see that coming because I've never done anything to hurt my child. And it didn't matter because they had his dad there exaggerating things and making things up about me. And they just ate it up, every little thing he said against me. And my dumbass was like stupid enough to be honest with them about the things that I did say and the things that I did do. And they were used against me. So yeah, I definitely, like, if I can avoid it, I don't want DCFS at my door. But it's not because I have anything to hide. It's because I know that even if I don't have anything to hide, if they really want to put me through that process again, they will. And there will be nothing I can do about it. That's why it bothers me. But like I was telling him, he's the only one that knows my address. The only person.
Possible with the people.
You're the only person who knows my address.
I don't know you. Okay, good. Then how am I the only person who knows your address?
Because you are. Because nobody else has been to my house.
But no way. You told me. Okay, really? Okay. You never told me you didn't hang out with Ray Sean one time and he came that way?
Not at my house.
Okay.
See, and how he does that, you could tell that he had plans to fucking call on me because he goes, what do you mean nobody else has your address? Didn't you tell me that you hung out with Ray Sean one time? Not at my fucking house. I didn't. He don't know where I live. Steve's never been in my house. So yeah, you're the only one, Doug, because Doug's never been to my apartment either, but he knows my address because he mailed me a candle that I won in a contest. So he does know my address. And he has, since this phone call, doxed my address to Benny Keys. So, and like I told Benny, I'm sure that he did that so that when he calls on me, he can blame it on Benny. And so, like that was, it's so obvious that that's why he would have done that to me and doxed me to Benny. So just saying, I'm not stupid.
They've never been. None of them have ever been to my house, and they've never sent me mail.
Well, who called CPS on you last time then? Because I didn't know you and I didn't.
My son's dad.
Yeah, he's all. So who called CPS on you last time? Because I didn't know you and I didn't. Yeah, his dad. Like, it was actually the mediator at court because of the shit that his dad was saying while we were in mediation. So, but that was a long, long time ago, and his dad hasn't even. My son's dad hasn't even like seen him since Christmas of fucking 2020. Like, we're supposed to have 50-50 custody and he doesn't even, he's out. I don't know what he's doing. obviously not anything good because he's not being a dad to my child. So I'm pretty sure if I get called on, it's not gonna be from Ivan because he doesn't give a shit, okay, right now. He's doing his own fucking thing. So, and Doug has sent me messages and shit saying, I really hope you got things squared away between you and your son's dad. And, you know, because I would really hate for him to call on you again. Like, Doug, I'm not stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. Hello. I see how you're trying to set that up for someone else to take the fall, but it's not logical. It doesn't follow. Sorry. Try again.
Okay, so I don't want to be blamed for anything like this because I'm not calling, I'm not doing anything. As a matter of fact, I don't even hate you. I don't wonder why you're.
Well, if somebody came to my house over YouTube shit, then or
you went over, yeah, YouTube. This is real life right now. They go in real life. My kids and everything else, right? It's real life for me right now. So my real life is different than your real life right now. Like you're so.
My real life is different than your real life right now. You guys hear that? Yeah, because his 2 boys don't live with him. Mine does. Mine doesn't even have another parent right now that's fucking fit to take care of him. Your boys, Doug, are with their fucking mother and her new man who fucking take care of your sons. So, yeah, your real life is different than my real life in the fact that you don't have to worry about DCFS coming to your house and taking your kids away, kidnapping your fucking kids. I do. Piece of shit.
How? Because I just told you I'm going to do everything to keep you safe, and you're getting mad at me because I want to keep you safe?
I'm not getting mad at you, dog.
Okay.
But I'm just telling you, like, my truth.
Let's just do this. Let's just do this for right now. Let's just
care about you and shit, and you, it's like.
Okay. I do care about you too. That's why I just need to walk away for now, and I'll contact you.
You have to create all this fucking drama.
See, you hear me? Like, I care about you. Like, why, you know? Like, I'm not mad at you. I care about you. Why are you creating all this fucking drama?
Do that to me.
Let's make sure that you're safe, and then you're fine. I deleted that.
I'm safe, dude, because you've said fucking really hurtful shit to me the past couple days, and now I'm fucking like.
I haven't said anything. I actually
fucking set up for you to have a reason to fucking stop talking to me. You could just be honest, bro.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you obviously have some different mind right now than I do. I was calling for a different reason. I'm wondering why this person's trying to get you. Is he trying to get you hurt? Is there anything that she's saying in every one of her emails that should be you in trouble? Like, I'm fucking concerned about me and you right now, and like, you're getting mad at me. And so, like, I mean, let's just put it this way. Okay, let's just see how this pans out for a few days. I'm gonna have to do what I have to do. Okay, you gotta do what you gotta do. Now let's see if everyone makes the right decision, because I know what I got to do, and my focus and who is my focus is on. I've never, unless you said anything, you've responded because of my live streams and open-ended things I've said, and I was talking about everything else and other people, not you, and everything that I said, you thought it was you, and you kept fucking getting mad at me. I said, it's not you, stop it. Should I be more concerned with something? Tell me why you think I'm.
And the reason why I kept saying things to him is because he would make comments during his live streams, like, there's only one, he would say, there's only one person who knows where I live, so if something happens, then it's going to be them. And then he would make comments about the Cal City case and people in, like, because basically that's what he said. He said, if anybody from the Cal City case finds out where I live, I'm going to know where it came from, because there's only one person who talks to them who would know. Hello, he's talking about me. And then right there, he tries to deny it and act like he was directing it just in general or like towards somebody else. But I am one of the only people who knows where he lives. And I'm most definitely the only person who knows where he lives who talks to those people. So when I come at him and be like, bro, like, why the fuck are you like indirectly threatening me on your live stream right now? Like, that was unnecessary because I'm not going to give anybody your address and shit. And then he acts like that's a sign of me showing guilt. And it's like, no, it's a sign of me having fucking like a sound mind and being able to pick up what you're putting down, bruh. You know? Just saying.
I'd say everything's about you. I don't do anything to even bring you into it. I try to keep you out of it and keep you a generalized person so they don't attack you. But you're getting mad at me for being safe. And maybe that was too safe, or was I overly stupid? I just need to know. I mean,
it's because I fucking genuinely care about you, Doug, and I feel like nothing I say or do is like good enough and you've been suspicious of me and shit when I've given you no fucking reason to think anything like that. Like, it's not fair.
I can only ask to keep myself safe because you hang out with all the people that tried to hurt me and has hurt me for 5 years. I have a right to get a due diligence process.
Tell me how all these people have hurt him for 5 years. The boys went missing in December of 2020, let me rephrase that. The boys were reported missing in December of 2020. And he didn't even get on the scene until like the middle of January. So how are all these people hurting him for 5 years? Just saying.
Because there's a lot of women who don't give a fuck really and will do anything for their friends, and especially people on YouTube. And I hadn't taken it real life and real serious because I left them all alone until my life, and these people took it up the notch because I know I'm closer than I should be for certain things, and I'm going to just turn it all over. And if I got to take a leave of absence for a little bit, I will. But I'm going to make sure that I do everything in my power to keep everybody who's safe, and anybody who's a problem, gone. Because I don't want my kids and I to ever have to deal with anything like this. I'm nervous as a wreck right now because of what is going on, and I had to expose this because otherwise I'm vulnerable and nobody will believe anything.
He knew, Fern. That's what I'm saying. That's what leads me to believe now at this point that he never had real feelings for me. Because it sounds to me like maybe he was trying to use me as a stepping stone. Like how he said that maybe other people are doing that to me to get to him. Nah, Doug, maybe you were using me as a stepping stone. Maybe I read in an email that he wrote to one of those other girls that was, he said, Danielle, I only deal with her because of other channels. And then when he told me about that email, he tried to make it sound like she said that to him. But when I looked at it in slow motion, when he played like the messages on his channel or whatever, like he had premiered the video of just the email messages, and I paused it so I could read everything. And it was actually him who said that to her. And this is before me and him had been talking. So it's like, maybe he saw an opportunity to get in with me and try to like, I don't know if he would have wanted me to do something against my friends, which would have been really stupid, or if maybe he was trying to get information from me or something. Like, I really don't know what his plan could have been, but obviously he didn't get what he wanted. And so that's why he's just throwing me away like this. In my humble opinion, that's what I believe.
So at least the word's out, and that's why this thing's going right back up, whether it gets monetized or not, or all these people trying to strike it for the wrong reason, or blaming me for this. They watched tonight because they thought I was going to show full titties, full this. I blocked out everything that I needed to block out, and I showed that people who send me that stuff have different ill will and ill intentions, and they'd be sorry nice that I was going to do something to her. I don't even remember her. All I know is that she called me this last week, whatever time in court. Matter of fact, I even told you about this. Like, I'm in her story and shit like that. I don't hide anything, but I respect people, and for me to always protect her and her to turn on me 0 to 100 like that, now I'm fucking confused on how can someone that I've been solitude for fucking so long could actually just do that, because there's people that just don't fucking care. Now, am I that person? I'm about to fucking be that person, Danny. You got it? Now, if you're gonna go 0 to 100 with me, 0 to 100 is not gonna help either fucking one of us. You hear me? No, listen to you. You listen to me right now. 0 to 100 isn't going to help either one of us. Matter of fact, it's going to be worse for both of us, if you understand. Kenny, if you understand what I'm saying.
I care about you. Like,
Yeah, well, okay, good. I'm glad you said you don't want to hurt me, and I don't want to hurt you, and I wouldn't, and so I hope none of us hurt each other. So I'm going to have to walk away for a little bit, and I'm going to have to do this because I know I'm not. It's not because I'm unsure. It's because I need to handle what I need to handle, and I know again. Well, just say this: anything that's bad for me is worse for you. So we both want to stay the way we need to stay, okay? And you can.
what does that mean? Why are you like making these?
Why did you not be on my last 2 live streams the last 2 days? Like all these women are setting me up, and there's only 2 women in my life.
See, and I'm like so confused at this point. I'm like, what does any of that even mean? Like, why are you making all of these covert threats to me? You know?
That I talk to and be open to friend. I'm 100% friends to because I want them to have that same kind of trust, right? I want that circle of trust, like not that you think I can trust any motherfuckers that are trying to break up the good people on YouTube. I can't. I fight against the evil right now, and these people are okay with it, and they're bypassing it, or too stupid to look at it. But the reason why they trashed me for this year, I let it go so long, is because I wasn't paying attention until I was aware that people were going to start charging me with shit that I wouldn't do, that Benny was involved in, and this and that, and the van thing.
I found that to be a really weird statement also, when he said that he found out that people were trying to charge him with something that he would never do. Like, I've kind of wondered since he said that if maybe he was contacted by law enforcement for something. I don't know, because he hasn't like shared any information with me like that, but that little statement right there made me just wonder, like, did he do something and then now he's trying to like create in his words a smear campaign right, against other people so that it seems like he's being set up? Like, is this part of his like defense to some kind of crime that he knows he committed? I don't know. Is that what set him off? I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Is that what set him off? Did he have some kind of interaction with law enforcement, or is he worried that he may someday soon? And maybe like, I mean, and this is all just my own speculation, right? Like, this is just me trying to make sense of all of this, that could be a possibility, you know? But it is like a weird statement when he just said that, like that he found out he's being set up for, or people want to set him up for things that he would never do. Like, I don't know what that could possibly be referring to, but it seems very weird.
All those people involved in it, and how you know all the Bio family, you know all those people. You were involved with all these people. They will come to you and try to use you, right? Or know that you talk to me.
I've tried to tell you recently, like, I had a whole fucking thing with all them.
You told me you know what happened. You know where the kids are at. You told me you know where the bodies are. Like, how do you know this from the Bio family? And why don't we have bodies for Warden North and West then?
No, I know what I know from fucking Steve, not from the Bio family.
Oh, so how does Steve know where the fucking kids are?
Because he goes searching for them.
Steve didn't search.
See, and then right there, he's trying to tell me that I know like where the kids are and stuff, you know, because of Bio family. And I'm like, I know what I know because of Steve. And it's not that Steve knows where the kids are. Steve goes searching for the kids. Steve actually goes out with Paul and searches for the kids. And then that's another thing that would piss me off that I would have to correct Doug about, because we would be hanging out. I will, Jennifer. I'll back it up in just 1 second. He will say that fucking Steve gets the camera out and looks around his backyard and calls it Cal City. No, the fuck, that's not what happens. Okay? And if Steve was lying about going to search for the kids and shit, like, he would have to go to great extents to, like, fake that enough for me to believe it, because I believe it because I've heard him talking on the phone to the, like, one of the guys he goes with, who is a retired homicide detective. I doubt that that guy's in on Steve's little plan to make me believe he searches when he really doesn't, you know? Just saying.
Thing with all them.
You told me you know what happened. You know where the kids are at. You told me you know where the bodies are. Like, how do you know this from the Bio family? And why don't we have bodies for Warden North and West then?
No, I know what I know from fucking Steve, not from the Bio family.
Oh, so how does Steve know where the fucking kids are?
Because he goes searching for them.
Steve didn't search at all the whole 3 months I was out there. He harassed me. He set me up. I'm going to tell you right now, there's more to.
And yeah, like I was saying, Steve doesn't know where the kids are, but he knows places to go, like, search. You know what I'm saying? Like they go out and they do this thing and they take a dog with them and they look in the dirt, and it's like they're actually going out and searching. So that's the whole part of the phone call that he's been like trying to act like he's going to use against me. And it's like, if we knew where the fucking bodies were, like where they actually were, not where they might be and we could look for them or whatever. Like it's desert all around here, you know, like they take the dog out and see if they get a hit and then like turn it into the fucking cops, bro. Like, you know, and if we knew where the kids actually were, like they would have bodies for the trial. Hello. It's so fucking stupid. The soil sample. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jennifer, right? So like Steve would go out with Paul and they take the dog and they do their thing and whatever and get soil samples and they turn it in and they turn everything into law enforcement as they're doing it. So he's trying to make that seem like I'm saying I know where the boys are. No, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying, like how would we know where the boys are, like to go search for them, like ideas of where they could be, you know, if that makes sense, right? But he's taking it like way out of context, and he's been saying that he accidentally recorded this phone call because his StreamYard was still running. Even though he ended his broadcast, it was still recording. So without my permission, he had this phone call recorded, and I just so happened to have it recorded on my phone too. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and play it, the entire thing, so everybody could hear everything instead of him trying to make it seem like I know some shit that I don't know without putting the rest of the phone call in context with it. Because I'll be damned if he's going to fucking set me up. Just saying.
I have more proof than I can say this factually. Matter of fact, I have a recorded statement from AB News Crew who actually talked to me about it, and it told me he screwed up my fucking online profile on mylife.coms and all this shit in his emails. Like, did people turn on each other at certain times? He had a black eye for a reason, didn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, we probably did. Right. And my eyes aren't going to get black because, you know, it's either, you know, it's fight or flight. I mean, I'm expecting you to be dead or alive at the end of any kind of fight at this point. With anybody, my girl, anybody that's going to come after me, because now my PTSD is triggered to the roof, and I gotta go to the cops. I'm going to the police right now. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to the station right now to make sure that I know that they have this live stream in case something.
He's going to the station right now at 1:30, like 2 o'clock in the morning by this point. Okay. You go do that. Make sure you let them know that you just ate some Tic Tacs.
Just happened that there's backups of multiple on here. I'm not because they've already hacked my computer tonight. We watched it live, like, and I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, and it better make me feel a lot of fucking better right now. Is all I'm saying.
I'm like, can I tell you something though? All calm, and he's like, and you better make me feel a lot fucking better. Is all I'm saying. Like, what a dick, bro.
Whatever you're going through right now and whatever you feel you need to do and whatever, like, I still care about you and I'm not the fucking enemy. Like, I'm not trying to hurt you.
I never called you the enemy, but you started getting 0 to 100 on me. I'm trying to protect you. You're making me an enemy right now.
He won't even fucking let me finish when I'm being nice. Like, that's how you know who has intentions to hurt who.
That's what you did.
Man, why are you being so mean to me?
I'm not. Okay. Let's just talk tomorrow. I obviously need to. I'm the one who needs the rest. I just need to.
Just tell you like what I feel like.
Because I've asked several ways tonight, and just now, as I said, how can I make sure that we're both safe? And I haven't got a fucking answer that I feel comfortable.
Did he ever ask me, how can he make us both feel safe? Because he just said that he asked me that question, and I haven't given him an answer yet. I don't even remember that question, Doug.
With yet. And I'm asking you to tell me the good answer right now. Otherwise, again, I have to do what I have to be safe with.
And I better tell him a good answer right now, he says. Wow.
Good enough for you, dog.
All right, yeah, well, it's weird how it gets shit from Cassidy and her husband because they know that I fucking am honest and I didn't screw anything up. And the people are coming out of the woodworks. And again, I never brought you up. I've only protected you. Today and yesterday, you've been claiming I've been talking about you. And that's fucking making me nervous now. Yes, you're making me nervous now. Do you want me to tell you the truth? Now I'm fucking nervous because it's been 10, 15 minutes that we've been on the phone and I still haven't got the fucking straight answer.
What do you want me to say?
He's been on the phone with me 10, 15 minutes and he still hasn't gotten a straight answer. Maybe that's because you never asked that fucking question, Doug. You know what you could do to make me feel safe at that point? If you would have asked me what I would have told you, you could calm the fuck down, eat a sandwich, and take a fucking nap, bro.
Well, when I told you to stop talking to Josh, or if you talk to him one more time, it's fucking over. And you told me a couple days ago that you said I talked to Josh. You called to see how you were. How was he not? How did that fucking happen?
Josh has never called me.
The point of contact. Did you tell him to stop, or didn't I tell you to tell him to stop, or did you talk to him again? Why would you tell him to checking on me? Josh is checking on me because he wants me out of here because I know too much. Josh is just as big of a trash.
Is anybody else curious what he knows too much about? When he's, yeah, Jennifer, Josh from the lab, he's saying that, because he's been saying that Josh is in on like a conspiracy against him as well with Purple Knights and Ziggy and Frosty and shit. And right there, he's like, Josh just wants me out of here because he knows that I know too much. And it's like, about what? About what, Doug? What do you know too much about? Like, and like I was saying earlier, like Josh would message me once in a while and be like, hey, how's Doug? Are you still talking to him? Like, you know, maybe one day we could be friends again. Like, Josh actually cares, dude. Josh has real empathy. Josh has been through a lot. And Josh is a good person. Josh took his traumas as a child, and guess what? He became stronger for them. He doesn't let it define him. And that's another thing, Doug, if you're listening. When you talk about Josh and his story with his parents, and you're so insensitive and go, why don't you tell that story about your dad killing your mom again? Motherfucker, that could have just as easily been me as a child. Do you know how many nights I lost sleep because I worried that my mom would be dead if I went to sleep by the time I woke up? I grew up in a household just like that. And it was fucking scary. It was traumatic. I have real PTSD over that shit that you fucking triggered the fuck out of during this phone call. And for you to say that shit that you say about Josh is fucking foul. Okay? Josh has never done anything to you, bro. And he doesn't deserve that. Even if you and him did have some fucking feud going, he still wouldn't deserve for his fucking trauma to be dismissed like that. So fuck you for that, Doug. That's fucked up.
And I told you that because I told him, I said, I don't know, you're gonna have to ask Doug. That's what you told me to tell him, and that's what I did.
Isn't it weird though when I tell you to ask him that, he calls you back? I have boundaries for the people. Like I would told him, you fucking don't get it, do you, dude? I'm not your messenger. Why don't you call him or answer his calls? Because I can.
See, and he told me to tell Josh if he contacted me again and asked how Doug was doing to be like, why don't you ask Doug? Well, that's what I did. But now I should have done more, right? It always should have been more. Like, there's always something. He has a comeback to every single thing that I say. Even when I'm letting him know I did exactly what you told me to do. Well, I guess I should have known that he had more expectations. Like, just saying.
True, I've called and I've texted, and it was very, very nice.
I told him the exact thing you told me before that to tell him, and now that's not good enough, and I should have said something else?
You should have blocked him.
You're
You should
not
have blocked him.
fair to me right now, though.
No, I asked you to block him and not talk to him. I said it's either him or me. Didn't I say that? I remember saying that.
I did
No, Doug, you never told me it was Josh or you. And you never told me that I had to block him.
exactly what you told me to do.
No, you didn't. You accepted another thing, and then you told me what he said. And if that was the case, even if you didn't respond to him, why are you getting correspondence from these people? I don't like that. I don't get.
Why are you getting correspondence from these people? I don't know, because I don't control who fucking sends me a message on Facebook. That's why.
Correspondence on you. Matter of fact, I expose it and then try to keep you safe, and now you're getting mad. I don't know. There's a problem.
It's unfair to me, dude.
There's a problem. Come on. You're not a crier and not emotional. You're a gangster bitch. I know you are. Yeah, why?
You're not a crier. You're not emotional. You're a gangster bitch. I know you are.
Scratch that on you.
You're fucking mean to me right now, though.
I'm not. I want you to be you all the time, and you're not doing that right.
He said, I want you to be you all the time, and you're not doing that right now.
Now, and I'm fucking nervous because of that.
And then he said, and I'm fucking nervous because of that. Oh, excuse me that I have fucking emotions. My bad. Excuse me that you triggered my fucking very real PTSD.
No, it's not that.
You're being
It's-
fucking unfair to me right now, Doug.
Danny, I'm not even drinking. I've
Fucking trigger
taken
me
2
like a
sips of my
motherfucker right
goddamn
now. I have
seltzer.
fucking post-traumatic stress too, Doug.
Okay, then don't put. Why are you putting yourself back in the position?
Then why are you putting yourself in this position with all these fucking people, he said. When I said I have post-traumatic stress too. Why are you putting yourself in this position with all these fucking people? What, you, Doug? You're the only one who's triggering it.
Oh, that's what I don't get. You're being unreasonable right
Hey,
now.
listen.
My feelings because I genuinely care about you, and you're being. Anything I do is wrong right now to you, and it's not fair.
This is why I said, listen, to protect you, I just walk away for a bit and I'll contact you once this guy calms down so nobody suspects that, that I'm protecting you for some reason. Because now it seems like we're not worried about shit now, but you were worried about shit keeping me in the midst then. I'm so weirded out right now that I even had to fucking deal with this guy after I was done with Ernie. Because I had told him that I didn't even have to do anything else besides I said, straight away, I told you, don't respond, don't go in their chats, don't make
It's your
comments on their.
responsibility to fix.
Like you did it over again. You did.
And then he's talking about Ernie again, and I'm just like, yeah, but that was your responsibility to fix. Because it was his fault that Ernie ever said shit to me to begin with.
And you told me another problem. Now I know
I
it's.
did what again? And I have one problem.
How are you talking? I don't know why you're even talking with these people like Kemper and all these other people. Like they're all fucking weird, dude. They're all doing this together. Like I don't understand why you don't see this. If you're so into like the conspiracy shit, how do you not see this? How do you not see all the stuff going on and all the groups the way they're doing it? And it's all coming back to really to hurt me. They've already started to get Chris off the internet. Now they're just focusing on me because I'm their problem for making money. I stopped the exploitation. Now I'm the fucking asshole. Did you see what happened here? I don't make money around this YouTube because I get struck all the time. It's by all these motherfuckers. I mean,
And he lies. I've seen his AdSense. He makes like between $4,000 and $8,000 a month off YouTube because he immediately privates his videos and gets a manual review because it does go yellow, like for the ads or whatever, in the very beginning of every stream. And it's probably not even that people are striking him. It's probably the content he's talking about because he's talking about very sensitive topics. So that's why as soon as his live stream is over, it goes private and disappears for a minute, for a couple hours, and then he gets his manual review. That way nobody watches it without him getting paid. So he's so full of shit. He makes sure that every time somebody watches his fucking videos, he's getting paid from it. He lies when he says that he doesn't make money because his videos get struck. Liar.
boss man, anybody that Tiffany Marie's I ever time cancel of me going to do this in their Discord. Like that's why I let them build my Discord, crossing them because they hurt a lot of good people and they hate me to death, but the good people are coming back. And now they know the truth, and I know who's who now. Except there's double people and they're changing their names 3 different goddamn times. And I'm now thinking, why do we have all these multiple accounts? I have to fix wrenches because I have to remod them, and now the people have double wrenches, and I don't know who's the fuck who. It's fucking getting weird on me. Like, I'm asking how to keep people safe because, again, I always promise that on my channel, and I do care about you guys and you. But right now, I mean, you're giving me the fucking spiel. Like, I don't believe it, Danny. To be honest, you want me to be honest with you? You're my friend, and I do care about you, and I'm going to tell you because I wouldn't lie to you. You kept asking me the last 2 days what's going on, and I was very calm. But I started getting aggravated because you kept worrying about something, and if something's bothering you, then it's bigger than I can even imagine. I'm hoping it's not the way it is, and I'm giving you the benefit of the fucking doubt, right? And I know there's only one person that could try to expose me for anything, and I always make sure I'm safe. Let's put it this way: I'm not doing anything. I don't do anything illegal and anything stupid like that. But I'm saying, like, I don't do any false communications or recording of anybody or anything else like that. I can tell you there's none of that. But there is safety devices that I have to do. And
See, and he says that he doesn't have any, like, any communications, like any secret recordings of communications and blah, blah, blah. But he does have certain devices that he has to do and shit. Yeah, what the fuck is that about, Doug? kind of goes along with the shit that I heard about how you record everything. And I'm telling you, if I come across a recording of me that I didn't know you were fucking taking, you're done.
And keep myself safe with. And I'm saying this to you because I want you to be safe, but I'm hoping for the best. But you're friends with too many of these motherfuckers, and I'm nervous now because you've been nervous. So why are you making me nervous by being nervous? Because I'm not being.
Why am I making him nervous by being nervous? My bad, bro. You're just accusing me of all kinds of shit that ain't true and not letting me speak and defend myself.
You. I said I'm trying to protect you, and you're turning around and like it's my fault to hurt you, and I would never do that. So, maybe what? What? Can you tell me the truth? Because it's going to be either really difficult for you after tonight, or it's going to be really easy for you. And I'm not threatening you. I'm just saying that anything that could have happened, like
it's either going to be really difficult for you after tonight, or it's going to be really easy for you. And I'm not threatening you. That sounded like a fucking threat to me.
Can prove myself fine.
Maybe I fucking like you, and I've been hanging out with you and like fucking talking to you.
It's not okay. Listen, it's not that I.
Maybe
Don't
to me
bother
it
with
was
that.
something different than it was to you, but you're like turning it into some fucking way out shit that it's not. Like it all has to do with fucking me and you and how I feel about you. Like,
listen, you haven't. Look, Annie, I'm trying to be honest with you and be the best person I can be always, but right now I'm feeling fucking weird, and I can tell you right now, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna lay down after I walk Winston. I'm gonna take a nice sip of my fucking coffee. And I'm gonna lay down and fall asleep because that's how exhausted I am keeping myself up over this shit. Okay? Fucking believe me. This has been harder on me than you can even imagine because it was leading up to me for the last few days to weeks and it doesn't make sense and like timing for everything has been really weird and that's why I let it happen for timing and just like Wednesday's fine or I was open for anything but it's just the weirdness is just this is not right. It's not right. It's just not something's not right. And my ability tells me right now that I should be throwing up and I should be in the bathroom. And that's when I feel sick and there's a lot of sadness and there's an evil fucking thing gonna happen soon. Remember in January I told you that this is happening? I told you in January I documented this when you took me to the casino. Remember I told you something weird. I don't like this. Some people are fucking doing weird shit and for me to be on YouTube for a few days right now, this is kind of weird. Everything's happening while we're gone. Like everything, and I brought it up to you. That's why everything was weird then. I was like, what the fuck's going on with all these people? And I told you something bad's happening. There's a brewing plan. And it was like, maybe you thought I was tripping. And you're like, that's a lot. These people are just stupid. But you just break it down like it's not real life. But then you made it real life with Ernie and you and stuff like that.
You made it real life with Ernie. When he fucking
No.
me over that
You
shit.
okay, really? Alright, okay, I'm gonna end this phone call now. You were messaging with all of the fucking recordings we were talking to him when I didn't even know you were talking to Ernie. You were actually physically talking to Ernie. That makes me weird now. Okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hope for the best for both of us right now. I'm gonna hope that you make the right I'm gonna tell you, Danny, I'm gonna say I hope for the best for both of us right now because I want to believe you right now, but I don't. And right now I'm getting.
Why have you been fucking leading me on this whole time? Like you're the one.
I haven't let you on once. I've asked you straight questions every time, and you're giving me answers. You're talking to all these people. You're talking to all these people that want to hurt me. You're talking to all these
other people in our fucking interpersonal fucking relationship.
You're talking to people that want to hurt me. That scares me because I would never talk to anybody that wants to hurt you. That's weird. That's fucking weird.
I don't fucking know of anybody who like literally wants to fucking hurt you, Doug.
Everybody from Dallas that you hung out with, fucking down to Ray Song wants to come and fight me. I told him it'd be a bad idea because I'll get to them first. Believe me, I have people already. Listen, I've turned a lot in already. I've never said anything about you. You're never going to active anything until I started reading these messages tonight. And everything's coming together. People are turning on everybody right now. People are fucking scattering and scared right now. I mean, I'm scared for a different reason because people want to save their asses now. And I'm actually going to the police, whistleblowing, for putting myself in danger, right? because people like you and bullied by earnings and other things else. I put a stop to it so people put their foot down, and it seems like it's been you've been massaging it, and I'm not liking the feeling, and I'm not.
Doug.
Okay, I'm just saying again. I'm just saying again. I don't care about smear campaigns. And again, if anybody wants to do them, that's fine.
Doug,
You want to give up? You want to give up? So
fucking...
I'm just saying that I'm not that kind of guy. I hope you know that by now. I'm fucking on the ball, and I have to have the right people in my life. Otherwise, I will die alone because I'm okay with being alone. I don't need people that are going to be around me because at some point they're there for a different reason.
I'm not there for Doug. I care about you, though. That's what I want you to understand. Like,
yeah, I care about you too, and that's why I gotta go away for a bit, okay? And you have my word until I fucking. Let me just put it this way. You're safe as you make yourself. That's it.
the shit that you've told me recently, though, like, this is what seems weird to fucking me, though, because...
Oh, recently, I've been telling you about these people trying to fucking ruin my life, and you're talking it up.
You said about me. Never mind, because I can't even finish a fucking sentence without you interrupting me.
Okay, then let's talk soon, because I've been talking for hours, and this whole thing.
Okay, yeah. So that's the end of the phone call right there. So does anyone have any questions? Will by chance mention how he got 8 people into rehab? No, I mean the phone call's over. So I want to say I do have stuff like voice messages like through texting of him saying stuff like that. Why? Is that not true or something? I'm just curious. Yeah. I know, bro. Like he I'm sure that you saw like he did a live stream with the whole van thing again, and I'm just like, why is he still going on about some shit that doesn't matter when it's been like pretty much, I mean, proven enough who was responsible? That shit pissed me off. And I feel like I want to apologize personally to you, Roro, because like I feel like if all this shit didn't go down between me and him, he might have not done that. But it's not okay for him to use you guys or the boys or whatever to try to get to me and piss me off, you know? And that made me like really fucking angry. And so I'm sorry for like anything that, I mean, I know that I don't control him, but anything that I might have done to like help trigger that or something, like I really apologize because that's not okay at all whatsoever. Like, you know, no, I'm the one who ended the conversation because I couldn't speak. So I just hung up on him. Like it got to the point where I was just like, did I know him before? No, I didn't know him before. I was subscribed to his channel actually, like I want to say the same time that I subscribed to Steve when the whole thing with the hospital happened, because that's local to me, obviously. But no, I didn't actually know him. I just met him in January in person. So yeah, and it's crazy too because like I mean I just have an like overabundance of like messages, texting, voice messages, stuff like that where I could just show like, you know, he'll say one thing and then say another thing later that contradicts everything else that he said. And it's just, yeah. Did you think for a bit that Ernie sent that text or? Yeah, so basically, in the beginning, like I asked Doug one day to show me his phone and show me their messages. And he didn't know I was going to ask that to see that or anything. And so he handed me his phone and let me look. And there was nothing in there that indicated anything of what Ernie said. So I believe Doug that he didn't really say that to Ernie. But then he started making references and stuff to like this second phone and like text now numbers and everything. And I didn't see any of that. So it could have been on there. And then he would make comments like that there's no way that they could trace the messages back to him. And it's like, what if you didn't send them, then that would be like kind of redundant to say like there's no way they could trace it back to you. You would just be like, I didn't send that shit. So, you know, like why, like to me, the way that it was, like he said, it was kind of like there's no way that they could trace it back to him because he made sure of that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah, for reals though. This is something weird too, because he did a live stream where he replayed like some video called Spree, where yeah, like social media people end up killing each other and all kinds of stuff, like, and he was trying to say like everybody needs to pay attention because this is how it all started, was around the time that he initially played that video. And he kept making comments like, this is what's going on right now. And it was like, that video kind of had really nothing to do with anything that we're going through, you know, in our community, like the true crime community. So, I mean, it's like, what is it that's going on in that video that is like what's going on now? I don't know, you know, pretty strange. Yeah. Let's see. I missed probably a lot of comments while I was like talking to him. It's like I finally got the chance though to like pause it and let him know my actual responses to some of the stuff he was saying. So that was cool. Let me see. That's like so true right there. He's creating his own drama. It doesn't have to come from outside events. They stir up their own shit. If there's no drama, they manufacture it. It was weird too, because it was like all this stuff kind of just did come out of nowhere. Like he decided one night that he was just going to call Benny and start going off on him for no reason. Like, just, I mean, it's almost like nobody else was really talking about Summer Wells at that time for a minute. Nobody could get a hold of Candace. Like there was just no new news, and everybody was like into the whole like exposing Ernie thing for a second, the Shelby Shell trial. And I just feel like maybe he needed a reason to be relevant. But, you know, some people believe that, you know, bad publicity is still publicity. But I mean, at this point, he already had a suspension on his channel. And then I had to report him for doxing my name 8 times within one live stream. And there's no way that they can just leave that up. Like it clearly violates the YouTube policies. And I just don't know what's going to happen if he gets another, like, you know, gets reprimanded again by YouTube, like for the second time in what, 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, I never intended to like try to take his channel or anything, but he can't just go and put my name and my face and lies about me up on the screen over and over and over throughout an entire live stream. Like, you know, on Mother's Day of all days. Like, fuck you, Doug. But it's cool though, because like, I'm gonna go through the motions, do everything legally. there's other chicks that he's violated who are doing everything legally, and he's going to be the one to regret it. And it's all his own doing. Yeah, Jennifer, that was pretty deep, huh? Like, there's so much more too. Like, I've just been trying to choose things that will kind of sum everything up, because like I could go through my phone right now for like hours and show you guys like who he really is. But the crazy part though is that if I were to go back a little bit further to like before he had this whole like break thing, he was really nice to me. Well, Jennifer, I can explain that to you. What attracted you to him? I'm not trying to be insensitive with this question, but I've seen things he's done, so I want to understand why. Because there's things about him, his sense of humor and stuff that remind me a lot of Mark, my boyfriend that died. So there was like, it sounds stupid, but I felt like Mark was trying to send me somebody like him. And that was not the case at all. And in fact, I actually thought, because me and Mark had like a really deep spiritual connection that was missing with Doug, right? Like I've known you for lifetimes type of like attraction, you know, the twin flame thing. But that wasn't there. But I felt like he almost, like Mark was trying to send me like the earthly, like 3-dimensional version of himself to like not replace him, but you know, just somebody to be there for me. But it's no, not, it didn't turn out like that, obviously. Yep. Wait, hold on. What did she say? From what have you seen amongst people Doug says are the crime ring? Do you think any even spoke to each other? No, well, okay, so I can speak from my own experience. When he would tell me things like he thinks that that Steve sent me in to like set him up or like carry out this like plan against him, I didn't tell Steve I was even talking to him like that, because Steve would come at me like a big brother or something and lecture me, and I already knew this. I already knew that was going to be coming. So I didn't tell Steve any of our business at all. So I can say for sure that me and Steve weren't talking to each other, not about Doug. I would still hang out with Steve and stuff because that's my friend, but he didn't know nothing that was going on. So he found out, and like I got the lecture of a lifetime, you know, like I knew I would. So no, I don't think these people are talking to each other. All the people he tries to tie together, like a lot of them are not even really like friends and stuff, but he'll say that they have connections to each other. He says whatever fits his narrative. And even when you try to like explain something to him, he doesn't accept the answer, even though the answer is the truth, because it doesn't fit his narrative, you know? Or did he give zero proof of their connections? And it is more than likely none are connected except by way of his delusions and aftermath. Exactly. He always says he has proof of stuff, but I've never seen it. And the proof that he does have is his own loose associations of stuff. Like saying that I'm connected to this person and I'm connected to that person. Like, yeah, we were all like concerned about missing children. I mean, it's that simple. Let's see. Yeah, if anything, yeah, like now we can talk about stuff. like how we didn't have a plan against him, you know? Just saying. So yeah, does anyone else have any questions or want to come up on the panel or anything? Well, I could drop the link real quick just in case. I'm like, sorry if it's like moving. I have a touch screen laptop and it's like easier for me to use that than it is to use the mouse. So I'm like, what can we do to support you? I mean, I don't know. I don't really necessarily need anything from anyone else. I would just like for him to like stop lying about me, first of all. Yeah, you know, he's got people that sit there and like blame the people that he's hurt and go, dude, that bitch that sits next to him on his fucking show, on their channel, in her words, on our channel, yeah. She was addressing somebody's question and she goes, Doug didn't, or he doesn't do stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, he's not even there to speak for himself, which you just acknowledged, but then you're going to say, I can assure you he didn't do that. Whatever I can't remember what the person was asking, but I was just like, that's fucking sick, dude. Like, you can't just like blindly defend and follow like somebody like that. I mean, by all means, if I'm loyal to somebody, if it's my family or something, like, yeah, publicly I got their back, but like when we're behind closed doors or the situation at hand is over with, like, I'm gonna let them know that they're wrong if they were wrong. When somebody's like a yes person and supports every single thing that someone does, even when it's wrong, like, that's a problem to me. That's not helping that person. That's only pushing them closer to self-destruction, you know? Her fall is coming. She made her choice. I mean, can she really fall? Like, is she even elevated anywhere to fall from? I mean, nobody would watch her channel if Doug wasn't on it. She's very well aware of his antics. Oh, yeah. She's very well aware of his antics. She will do whatever he says. And I've been there before when they've discussed ideas of things that, as far as I know, have not been carried out. But she's aware of things he wants to do to fuck with other people, and she's down. So, you know, she knows he's not innocent. Like, come on. And I'm like, I heard, well, he told me one day that they were gonna like make an account, like a Candace Bly account, and then strike people who were using like the TikTok videos and stuff from Candace. Like, I don't think they did it from what I know, but he was telling me that she's totally down to do things like that for him. It's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Does she know the truth? What do you mean the tooth? Do you mean like Tina the tooth, or are you talking about like the tooth as in like the truth? Is one of my parents an alcoholic? Both my parents were alcoholics. I mean, my dad is more the type that doesn't get physical like like drunkenness, but he was always drinking beer from what I could remember as a kid. And then my mom, she was an alcoholic for like a long time, but she's quit drinking. I'm an alcoholic myself. I just don't drink anymore. But like when people want to go out and drink, like I'll drink once in a while with dinner, or I will drink if I'm like at a casino or something, but it's like a very rare occasion, like maybe once or twice a year. Other than that, I don't drink. I definitely don't drink at home, because like if I drink at home tonight, then tomorrow I'm going to go to the store and I'm going to buy myself like a 12 pack of Bud Light Platinum, and then it's on, you know? Why? I'm just curious why. Hold on. Apparently she didn't fall from a JJ because clear as day she hates females. She's just jealous because like, I mean, look, like, I mean, I don't really need to even explain that. It really affects how we choose partners, how much shit we take, excusing bad behaviors. I mean, to an extent, probably, yeah. I witnessed domestic violence as a child, so I have no idea what a healthy, functional relationship looks like, and I'll be the first one to say that. Like, I really have no clue. To me, when I'm with a guy and he's really nice and stuff, I feel like I feel like I'm more anxious waiting for the moment that it's gonna just flip, you know? Because when somebody's nice and I don't trust it. So, you know. No, I didn't think you were judging me. You're good. But yeah, I wouldn't know, like, what a functional relationship really looks like. I've never seen it in person. I've only seen, like, family dysfunction and stuff, which, I mean, there's actually a piece of me, I'm really thankful for the family that I have, because as much as, like, my parents would fight or just whatever, you know, my sister used to, like, run a trap house in our house, basically. Like, she did some crazy shit when she was younger. Like, I've seen a lot from a young age, but I was never abused myself, and I always knew that even though, like, I was aware that my family, like, they had problems of their own, I always knew that I was loved. So when I see some stuff that other people have went through in their own families and stuff, it's like, it might have looked better on the outside, but a lot of people experienced a lot worse than I did. That personally happened to them. So, you know, I'm really grateful for my family. I have an amazing family. My mom, my sister, my little brother, my nieces, like, we're all really, really close. And that's why I don't really have a whole lot of friends in real life, because I don't really need them. You know, I have people that I trust. So, I mean, I wish, like, my dad would be a little bit more accountable for things that he's done. With my mom, he'll always just say my mom is crazy. That's his explanation for everything. And then if I bring, like, a guy over to meet him or something, he tells them, oh, watch out, she's just like her mother. So, you know, there's that. But he says it in, like, a joking way. Like, I don't think it's very funny, but it is what it is. He still could have been a lot worse to me, so I don't hate him for it. Let's see. Yep, quality, not quantity. And it's that my family is my friends. Like, that's how that works. And I've actually, you know, I never used to do, like, YouTube live chats and stuff. I was just talking to somebody about this earlier. Like, I would see that, like, I would watch YouTube and it would have live chats and all that, but I would never, like, open them and get involved. And, like, I would usually watch stuff on replay anyways. But after my boyfriend died, then I started watching YouTube, like, and getting involved in like the live chats and everything, and the whole case with the boys happened right after, and it just kind of gave me something to do and like a place, like a virtual place to go and like kind of take my mind off of what was going on in my life. And that's the reason why I started like getting involved in all this stuff. And I've actually met some really amazing people that I will probably never meet in real life, but they're like going to be my friends till I die, you know? So thank you. No problem. He's probably going to be pissed and he's probably going to say a bunch of fucked up shit about me, but I don't even care anymore. He's already said and done like the worst things he could possibly do. So what more is he going to do? Lie about me some more? Or try to fucking take some shit out of context and make me look bad? It's like, people can't see the truth for themselves, and I don't really give a shit anyways. I don't need people like that supporting me or having my back to begin with. Yeah, it's the crime ring. Like the same shit. Exactly. It's the same shit every fucking time. What worries me is a lot of the things that he says about other people are actually things that are true about himself. And there are certain things that he says about people that are really, really foul. And it's like, makes me wonder some shit, you know? But I'm not going to go putting allegations out there on shit that I don't know for a fact, but there's stuff that if I find out, like, he's done, you know? He lost his power by shooting his wad. Did he? I don't know. Let's see. Sharing this will help other people. Hopefully. It's crazy too. Like, I seen one of his live chats where he mentioned me in his live stream, and he said something about how I used to not like him, but then like I started getting to know who he really was, and then like all of a sudden we were cool and whatever. And I seen one of his mods being like, yeah, until she needed you to defend her from, or to stand up for her to Ernie. And I was like, bitch, I wouldn't have had that whole fucking issue with Ernie if it wasn't for Doug. Like, they're so fucking ignorant, dude. And they'll say whatever they like, twist shit around to where it just like makes him seem like such this innocent fucking victim, and it's not like that at all. Just saying. Mo got dough. What's up, peeps? What up, Mo? Well, there's so many people in here that I've never seen before, so that's cool. Thank you guys for coming to my live stream. And I think I'm about to end it in a second. So if you have any last questions or comments, then go ahead and drop them in there. Thank you, Lotus Flower. I'm trying, dude. It's hard. You know, I would have rather not done any of this publicly, but like he started freaking out, and it was like, I gotta put my side of shit out there. Otherwise he's gonna fucking rip me to shreds. And like, I don't care. I'll put all of it out there. Like, we'll listen to a 35-minute fucking phone call, because it's important to know everything that's being said and not just take little bits and pieces, which is what he likes to do. Like, even when he was showing emails and stuff from the other girl, I was just like, what else is in there that he's deleted, that he's taken out, that he said back? Because like, generally when you see somebody talking and they're like continuously saying things, like, they wouldn't continue saying those things if you weren't responding in the middle of that. So what did you say back to her? And can somebody tell me, hold on. Let's just explore something really quick. Can somebody tell me, like, what is so like scary or like criminal about bitches sending you naked pictures. Okay, like he kept talking about he's gonna take that shit to the police, and I'm like, and they're gonna fucking, I'm thinking in my head, they're gonna laugh at you when you're like, I got this titty picture problem. Like these bitches just keep sending me fucking titty pictures. Like make them stop, you know? Like what the fuck? And like I've already shown when I've sent him like naked pictures and stuff, he's like, oh damn, like he did not seem like he was opposed to it. I'm just saying. He was like, hold on. I'm like how ridiculous is that though? Like this fucking guy. You know, I got shit where he's like, text where he's like, hurry up and come over and bring that juicy pussy too, and all this shit. And it's like, so he talks to bitches just this, like, he's so full of fucking shit when he acts like he's so scared of fucking the female anatomy, dude. Like, what the fuck? Death by boobies, yes. It's like, come on. And he's like, yeah, like he was being sexually harassed. Really? Okay. Like I can't sometimes, like it's just like you better bring those Tic Tacs with you when you go to the sheriff's station to report all of this shit. That's all I'm saying. Like let's see. For instance, I'm like, oops, hold on. Oops, damn it. I'm trying to cover my picture, but can you guys see that? No. Yeah, no. He's like, you can't see it. He's like, it's freezing, time for a hot shower. And I go, think about me in there. He says, I will do. And then I sent him a picture and he goes, love quick references. Damn, girl. Grr. Tried to touch the picture. LMAO. Like, you know, so he was not opposed to it. Like, he acts like he was. Like, we were all just, like, abusing him with our fucking naked bodies. Okay. Yeah, he made it out to be like it was like we were just sending him, like all these women were just sending him shit. And I already showed like the live stream where he was like, nobody ever sends me that shit. Maybe I should make an email just for side boobs and all this shit. So it's like, maybe we thought like we felt bad that everybody else was getting shit like that and not you. So we tried to make you feel better, dumbass. Just saying. Yeah, and okay, furthermore, I'm like, let's talk about that. So if you didn't want to receive them, why did you impose them onto other people? However many hundreds of people, thousands of people were going to watch your live stream. Why would you subject all of them to something that you didn't want? So now you were a victim of something, and then so instead of like keeping that to yourself and doing whatever you need to do with it, like you're gonna turn around and victimize others with the same shit, right? Because like, and I'm not saying that that's what the situation really is, but like theoretically, if you think about it, like if he felt victimized by receiving it, why is he pushing it onto other people? Thousands of that, like multiplying it exponentially, the abuse that he had to undergo, right? So that tells you how much it really bothered him, because if it did, he wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have been like, oh, let me just show everybody, like, oops, I accidentally just showed you her vag right now. That was so fucking disgusting. Just saying. I mean, I have no comment. So yeah, so if nobody else has any questions, I'm gonna get out of here. Like anyone else. Does he? Yeah. I've sent him nude photos, but also a couple weeks ago when I was getting ready to go to work, I'm like, hold on, I've been trying to light my cigarette forever. Hold on one second. When I was getting ready to go to work, when was it? Let me see. Let me look at the date here. Let's see. So Saturday, April 30th, I believe. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, Saturday, April 30th. I got text messages warning me, like, you know, he records everything. Even if he somehow tells you that he gave you copies of everything he recorded, he has copies and backups. This is what he does. Then I was told that there's a video going around at the First Amendment auditing community of him getting head from some blonde chick. I've been trying to get a hold of this video to find out if it's me, because, like, if there's videos of me doing shit like that, it's from hidden cameras that I was unaware of. That's all I'm saying. Like, he's never had his phone out and been taking a video of me that I was aware of doing anything like that. So, like, there's, you know, it makes me wonder now if he had, like, hidden cameras or recording devices or anything in his apartment anytime that I was over there. If he did, I don't know, and I can't, obviously he's not going to let me back in to check. But he does have all the pictures that I've sent to him, though, that I willingly sent. I already fucking doxed on my own channel. So, like, go ahead and try now, you know? I mean, I blurred out any of, like, the important parts, but because I'll be damned if he's going to make it seem like I was sexually harassing him. It's like, no, we'll go ahead and just expose all the messages in full context and show your reaction and everything else. Like, I don't care. I don't have shit to hide. I don't need to create a narrative or, like, pick and choose the things that I share. Like, we can look at the whole thing, you know, and get the truth out there. That's all I care about. I don't like, you know, when people say stuff about me that's not true. If somebody wants to not like me because of who I am, that's fine. I'm not for everybody. Just like everybody is not for me. There's tons of people that I would really rather not have interactions with because we just don't, like, click like that, you know? But I don't like when people lie about me. That's a problem. So yeah, I really need to get a hold of those videos. Like, I really wish that somebody would, at least I would feel better if somebody would just let me know, do you think it's me or not? Like, somebody who's actually seen it, even if they didn't want to show me. Like, it would just make me feel better to know. He should have expected me to be smart. I mean, it's not a secret. Like, I have a really fucking high IQ, like, just besides the fact that I'm, like, emotionally intelligent and shit too, and the way that, like, I know a lot about the psyche and the way that people operate. You know, when it comes to my own life, I tend to, like, sometimes get caught up in shit and not make the best decisions for myself. But, like, you know, I don't know why we do stuff like that sometimes as women. You know, we just have, like, this empathy and these emotions that are like, oh, I could love somebody better, you know, like, show them the love that they never had. And it's not up to us to do that, you know. And I know that, and I can tell other people that, but when it comes to me, I'm just like, I get caught up in the moment, you know. I don't know. None of these people and him like each other from what I understand. So I don't know why they won't send the video. But it's the showing of the pics, how the pics were solicited. He did some fucked up stuff after. It's criminal on his end, only him. Yeah. Well, see, he kept threatening me to I'm all, do you guys want to hear recordings of him like threatening to show my pictures? And I'm just like, go ahead. Like, what's the worst thing that can happen, Doug? Like, do what you got to do. And then he's like, okay, I'll take your pictures out of it. Like, Danny, I have a friend who hangs out with a lot of people in 1A. I can ask her to ask around. Please do. My email is in my about section of my channel. If I can like at least just find out if recently this supposed video is me. That's what I would like to know. If it is, then I will try to like contact people and see if I can get a hold of it, because I would obviously want to take that to the police. And if, you know, somebody is so kind to share it with me so that I can turn it in or whatever I need to do, I will not give up my source, period. You know, because from what I understand, it's gone around multiple people, so it's not like he could pinpoint who I got it from. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because I've been tripping on that, and it's like, I don't know any of the like 1A people, so I don't necessarily feel comfortable asking them myself and just being like, hey, I was wondering if you've seen some video with me, and it like, that's, you know, that's weird. Like, ew. Yeah, see, that's creepy. Like that, and that makes me wonder too, like, I don't know. I'm just like, that whole thought of like somebody watching you when you don't know that they're watching you is like really creepy to me. It's always, you know, let me tell you, when I was a child, I used to have a reoccurring nightmare that I would look out the window and there would be a man staring back at me. And it would like just freak me out. And I would have this dream all the time, like a couple times a year. And I haven't had that dream in a while, but it's like, I've always wondered what's the significance of that dream and why I used to like have it so often. And it was just like, I mean, the guy never did anything in the dream or anything. It was just creepy because like you look out the window and you don't expect eyeballs to be like right there, you know? And I've always wondered if it's like symbolic for something that I'm supposed to watch out for in my life, or like, I don't know, maybe it's a past life memory or something. I'm not sure, but it's like, I get that same kind of feeling thinking about the fact that somebody could have been like recording me without me knowing. Like, it's different when you walk into like a store or something and like, you know that there's going to be cameras on you, but like when you're in somebody's private home and you think like that's not, that you're not being recorded, like the fact that he might have been recording me is like really super fucking creepy. But apparently that's what he does. So from what I'm told, you know, he never let me in on that secret if that's what he's doing. But why would he if he was recording me, you know? I keep all the like curtains and blinds and stuff closed in my house all the time, like with blackout curtains and everything, so that nobody could see in, specifically because of my nightmare that I used to have as a kid. Thank you. Yeah, my email, I'll post it right here too. The alchemical goddess at yahoo.com is my email. So let's see. Mm-hmm. Not only that, but he's got a lot of his subscribers' addresses from his candle giveaways. Because the rules for the candle giveaways were you email the specific email address and you put your name and your address, and then if you get picked in the drawing, which was never transparent, so nobody ever saw how they were chosen, then he would send you a candle. Which he did. Like, he sent me a candle like before I actually met him. I did get one in the mail, and then he's given me a bunch like in person too. But I won one of those contests, but I didn't win until the time when I entered it and I actually put my address. Before that, I would put on there like need to know basis, like if I win, I will give you my address for shipping. And I didn't win those ones until I put the address in there, but at that point in time, I already had plans to like meet him and hang out with him. So I also like intentionally gave him a lot of information about myself, thinking that that would make him feel more secure with the whole fact that like I was friends with Steve and stuff. So like, I didn't want him to think like that he would have any reason to be suspicious of me, you know? So I was just like, if you're going to give me your information and like, let me come to your house, show me where you live, it's only fair if you have mine, you know? Like, I was doing that as like a like an offer of like this is how you know you can trust me, because like if I were to do anything fucking shady or fucked up to you, you could do it right back to me. But apparently I didn't have to do anything first, because he would just create it in his head. So, you know, it's like, let's see what. I'm trying to find like something I could play for you guys. Oh, that's another thing. He tried to blame me for like, okay, so his birthday stream. Oh, good night, Truth Serum. For his birthday stream, he had like he had gone live, and I got an email from one of the girls that is always in the chat, and she was like, hey, we're all gonna put this picture, which was a picture of like a chick in a bikini top. We're all gonna put this as our profile picture for his birthday, like just to be funny, and then change it back as soon as it's over. So I was like, okay. And I was like, I have better like tits than this bitch. Like, I could put my own, you know? So I took a picture, like I took one of my own pictures of me in a bra, but it was only from like here to here. I cut it, you know? And I used that as my picture, but everybody else was using this other like same picture. Well, he's like so twisted that he's trying to say that the other picture that all the girls were using was me, and that I orchestrated the whole thing. And I'm just like, Doug, that chick is clearly Italian or something in the picture. Like, she has a tan that I will never be able to achieve. Like, that is for sure not a picture of me. I used my own damn picture. Why wouldn't everyone use the same one I used then? Why would I use a different one? Like, the whole thing is just like, and he's trying to act like that was a problem. Like, he didn't seem like it was a problem when it was actually his birthday and he was doing the live stream. He seemed like he was enjoying it when all of our pictures would like pop up with boobs next to it, or with boobs instead of our regular face, or like whatever with our comments, you know? I'm like, why are you so scared of boobs? Like, I don't know if he was like not breastfed enough or breastfed too long as a child, but like there's something up with that, man. I'm just saying.
That's why we had sex, but
We
tried last time, and Danny, I really did. I told you I'm sorry, and I really started liking you, Danny. I really did. That's why we had sex.
Just saying.
Time, you know?
I'm all, not that that's anything to brag about, but like this fool was trying to act like he was gonna just totally fucking deny me. Boom. Evidence. Don't fucking play with me, dude. That's the worst thing. Like, does it not, like, ladies though, does it not fucking hurt your feelings when like you totally share like yourself intimately with somebody and then they want to act like they fucking don't know you or that never happened? Like, that shit fucks with me. So there he is right there saying it, that it happened. I mean, like, that shit is not right. That's all I'm saying.
Danny, I just tried to talk to you for 15 minutes, and you got mad at me, and you're leading me down a rabbit hole. I'm done talking. I'm scared of what people are doing right now and an aftermath of building this. So I got to release the video with everybody's faces that send me boob pictures, and everybody that has, it is only 4 of you guys. And guess what? All of you guys, well, are acting the same right now. This is really fucked up for me, actually.
That was right after that phone call that I played. Because I was like, I kept messaging him and I'm like, now you're just not going to talk to me. Like, you're going to fucking put me straight up in a panic attack and then like not even talk to me. Like, that's fucked up, right? And then he's like, I did try to talk to you for 15 minutes and now I got to release this video with your guys' boobs and you guys are all acting the same. Yeah, maybe because you're threatening to fucking expose our bodies to all of your subscribers on YouTube. Fucking creeper.
If you need help, go to the hospital or go to the police, like I'm doing.
This fucking asshole.
And so I'm hoping we didn't violate any personal home laws or anything like that, because that is a fucking really big charge. So if anything comes out from video or audio or anything from my place, this is why I need to protect myself right now. Because I don't know anyone's intentions at this point. There's a few people I do, and right now, I never thought I'd have to doubt you. I thought you, by now, that it would have changed. But there's a reason why I had to stop liking you more than just normal people, or give more of a chance to anything. It's because this was happening right in front of my face. And you and me in January, when I went to the hotel, that's when it all started. And I was ready for it to happen like this, but I didn't think it was going to get this serious this fast. So I've got to protect myself. Please just understand, if you haven't done anything wrong, then fine. But now I have to post everything just for safety. And anybody who wants to run with anything, it's fine, because I've got all these people mad at me when I exposed this, right? And whoever did this stuff to the Bio family and Benjamin sending me all their stuff, I'm fucking got to talk about that tomorrow and then replay it and do everything to save myself. And that's going to put you in the mix with all these people and so close to everybody. And again, it's hard to care about somebody like me, and I know that because people don't, typically. But today I love myself, and I love the people around me, and I do whatever I can to protect people. And that is why I am the way I am, and I'm willing to be an example, to set an example. And apparently this has gone on way too long. You know, I know that you were, come on. I'm an investigator, Danny. My fucking first intuitions are usually the ones I go with, and I didn't. Sad, because thought you were my best. I thought you were one of my best female friends because I got very few female friends that I don't talk to people. I don't ask people for anything. And you weren't concerned about me tonight. You were concerned about you, or not concerned at all at first. But now you're concerned. I don't know. But I can't talk right now. I've got things I got to get done.
Like, that's the shit that I was dealing with from a person who used to, like, dude, if I go back a little bit before that, like, not even much, dude. He was so nice to me. Like, I don't understand, you know? Like, it just, I don't know. Let's see. I'm like, let me see. Like, I mean, he's like, March 14th. Like, hold on. I'm looking. Well, how do I wonder if I do this. Hold on. No, that did not work. Damn it. How do you make, like, your phone show without, like, a glare? Hold on. Nope. Okay, so basically he's like, holy crap, it's 1 a.m. Bring that fine ass over. And then I'm like, you should talk to me like that more often. I wish I could say it would make me get ready faster or something, but it probably wouldn't. But I like it though. And he's all, bring that juicy pussy too and shit. Like, I mean, he fucking, come on, man. Like, quit fucking playing games, Doug. You know what the fuck happened. Like, he totally, like, I thought that we were, like, you know, building some kind of fucking, I don't know, relationship or, like, friendship at the very least. Like, and then he's just gonna fucking treat me like I'm nothing. Like, I'm fucking crazy. Like, I'm some stalker or some shit. Okay. Fucking crazy.
It won't be tonight, probably the next day or two or a couple days. I'm just getting home right now anyway.
I don't know what he was talking about there, but I mean, he was always super nice to me though. Like, this shit literally just, like, came out of nowhere. You know? No, Graz, not what a pig though. Like, I liked it. I thought that we were, like, in a place where we could talk like that to each other and it was acceptable. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be different if, like, we didn't already have, like, some kind of, like, something going and he was just talking to me like that. But I mean, yeah. Right? I'm just saying. You wouldn't talk like that to, like, your girlfriend though or something? Like, I don't know. I didn't mind. I thought, like, because he's not necessarily super affectionate and stuff either. So I was like, I was happy that he even, like, like said some shit like that. Cause he's like real careful about stuff that he says. When he says that he doesn't send girls like this or that, like a lot of times he is really careful to like not word things in a way that somebody could hold up their phone and like show it, you know? Those are probably times that he would consider he slipped with me that he probably regrets now, because then I can put it out to the world. But like, I mean, yeah. Well, everybody that he thinks is in on the plan against him is all the people that have really ever cared about him. You know? The people he's not including, the people that he has next to him right now, are people who don't really care, because if they did, they would call him out on his bullshit. That's what real friends do, you know? So, anyways, guys, I'm going to end this. I'm getting tired, and I got to get up in the morning to take my kid to school and all that. So, but I had fun hanging out. Like, thanks everybody who came. And I'm like, I could get some more stuff together. Like, I could show you guys all kinds of shit, I'm sure. Like, he's just way out. Maybe he'll just like leave me alone and I won't have to, because the last thing I really wanted was to like put my life on display like this. So like, this is not easy for me to do, because I'm kind of like a really super reserved person. And I only like to share things with people on a need to know basis myself, you know. I just don't like letting people in like that. But at this point, I feel like I kind of was left with no choice. So thank you, and I will see you all next time.